One.
Here we are. We're here.
Have you ever washed down pizza rolls with strawberry milk?
Oh, okay. Yep.
Disgusting.
And we're gonna go. And that's it, everybody. Bye.
Hate this.
It is the best milk, and
Okay.
I don't care what anyone else says.
We know you don't care, but
I think it's good, Camper. I don't think it should be the only option all the time.
It is the default.
That
I mean,
is not how that
Camper is allowed to like whatever chemical additives they put into that milk to make it taste like not strawberry.
What
Well,
you're saying is he's addicted to it.
Now they don't put anything in the milk. I put something in the milk. I put strawberry ice cream syrup in it.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, that's how you get really good strawberry milk.
I hate you so much.
Okay. Okay.
You'll find if you look at like a Hershey's syrup bowl, they have ice cream on there, but in the back they have a little milk as well because that is an option that they offer.
I mean, that is a thing, yes.
Okay. And with that said, I want the Howard 5 of you to carry this on while I go take some ibuprofen. I'm gonna deal with this fucking bullshit for the next 5 hours.
Good job, Camper. You're already making them want to leave.
If I was still keeping track of the points, that would earn me something.
Why did you stop keeping track?
Because I was referring back to it too often.
Yeah.
He was suffering from success.
Yeah.
Like,
You became
have so
too
much-
powerful.
Alright, I'm back. To chugging a bottle of ibuprofens. Don't do it at home, kids. Welcome back, everybody.
Neither
Like
should you,
kids or what?
bitch.
Yeah, but I'm not a kid, so I can do whatever I want now.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but-
kids can do whatever they want. We're not their dads.
Yeah. Yeah, kids.
Some of them don't
I
even have
mean,
any.
good thing we're not. Otherwise, we'd have an army of
evil.
children trying to kill us.
Yeah. If you're a dad, it's only right that you get murdered by your child. I mean, look at Kronos and Uranus and Zeus.
Yeah, honestly, if you think about the things we do, we're like mythological.
Yeah, we're just reinventing the mythological wheel. Let's see, what? Oh, happy Memorial Day weekend, everybody, in America.
Yay.
Yeah, if you live anywhere else, fuck your memorial.
So this is the moment of time
Jack shit.
where I asked the group, what is Memorial Day for? And even though probably only Dan knows the answer, I'm going to ask
I do know the
Camper.
answer, yeah.
Camper, what is Memorial Day for?
What do you mean? It's in the name.
No, go ahead and explain it. Go on.
Well, hold on. As what's his name? As the philosopher Jack Hartman says, it's the day to honor the soldiers that gave their lives.
He does say it just like that, actually.
He said it all of May,
Yeah.
every single morning.
I'll
You know, we actually, in England, we have something that's kind of like Memorial Day. It's called Remembrance Day, and that's it's the day when everyone like puts poppies on their shirts or jackets or whatever, because that's sort of the symbol of like remembrance and memorial.
Yeah, it started after World War One.
Yeah, so shout out to everybody who knows or is or was, not was, because then you'd be a zombie, a fallen soldier in the military. Thank you for your service.
I'm sorry you had to die for our worthless asses.
Yeah,
America.
yeah. But hey, there's... I'm trying to find a silver lining.
That was your mistake.
You can't die twice. Did I ever tell you guys the story of my great uncle who went to the Vietnam War? And we thought he had died, but he'd actually started a second life over there.
He said, "Fuck my old life. I want
Yeah,
a new
he
one."
got sent. He was going to be a draft dodger in the Vietnam War, but he got sent anyways. And he went there and was working with the Americans. And this was, of course, during the time when black people didn't have rights. And so he was there, and he was like, you know what? Actually, I don't want to do this. And he defected from the U.S. military and started working with the Vietnamese. And and so he would help the Vietnamese soldiers raid U.S. camps and bases for supplies. And eventually, like after the war ended, he got married over there. He started a whole family, and we all thought he was dead, and had mourned him like a million times over. And then all of a sudden, sometime in like the late 90s, he just showed up in the United States. He's like, "Hey, I'm just dropping by because I can't stay here because I'm a traitor to the country. These are my kids. Bye." Yeah. So, and that's my family history in the military because that's about it.
Man, your uncle, that dude was a legend.
Yeah, he went over, betrayed the country, found love, started a family, and lived peacefully in Vietnam until he died.
That's the only way you can find love.
Betray your country. Join the military and betray your country.
Yeah.
That's how you find love. You heard it
I
here
suppose
first.
I missed my chance then.
Yep. Dan, it's not too late. You can go back in.
I doubt it.
What is it? Can you how do you get back in?
Re-enlist.
Ew.
Yeah.
Why would you want to?
Gross.
Oh yeah, to find love. Yeah, Dan, get back in there, re-enlist, and then go find love.
I don't know. I think I'm good.
You're gonna re-enlist. They're gonna say like, okay, and here's your new position on Antarctica. Find love there, bitch.
Hey, Greg, how do I fill out my military dating profile?
I would like to venture to these countries, please.
Yeah, I think we should honor every veteran on Memorial Day, like Donald
Brown.
Trump.
No.
Like who?
Remember how Donald Trump said that STDs were his Vietnam?
What?
He didn't. No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
I can't not believe you, honestly, at this point. He said STDs were his Vietnam.
What does that even mean?
I'm trying to figure out.
Sorry, I was wrong. He said avoiding STDs was his Vietnam because vagina's a landmine.
What is avoiding STDs is his Vietnam?
Yeah.
It means nothing, Matt.
He compared vaginas to landmines.
What?
Because he was having a lot of sex, I guess. And he said that avoiding STDs was very difficult. Let's see. Let's get the full quote here.
Oh, because in Vietnam there's a lot of like land. Okay. I'm piecing together the stupid ass metaphor.
I've been so lucky in terms of that whole world. It's a dangerous world out there. It's like Vietnam, sort of. It's my personal Vietnam. I feel like a great and very brave soldier.
Yes.
You know, honor to Donald Trump, brave soldier.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Wow. Honor to a real American soldier, John Brown.
Yeah, and little Benjamin.
Little Benjamin was never a soldier.
Look, he was a soldier of my heart.
He was an ethical soldier. He was a soldier of morality.
Yeah, bursting out of that Bible like
full of berry juice. How do you think Benjamin Lay made his strawberry milk?
Without cruelty to animals.
Organically.
Probably with humans.
Without hurting animals or slaves. He was great.
Yeah, he took out like slave owners and turned them into juice.
After kidnapping their children.
Yeah.
If you don't know who Benjamin Lay is, please see Powered by the House episode, whatever the fuck, where we talk about that.
It was very recently, too.
Yeah. I mean, Camper, if we're talking about John Brown or Benjamin Lay, it's always going to be recently, because we're always fucking talking about him.
True, but like Benjamin Lay's a more recent one, and I think more people should put more respect on his very small stature.
Yeah, he was crazy. He was a fucking insane person.
He was a little abolitionist gremlin.
He lived in a cave. In the 1700s, he lived in a fucking cave and kidnapped slave owner children.
Benjamin Lay built abolition in a cave!
Well, welcome back to Firefly House. As you can tell here, Maya is dead. And Marcus
Yeah.
is dead. Even though you can see his
Yeah.
body, he is dead.
Maya's on her way.
Yeah. Maya's on her way, and as when someone is on their way, we stall for time for about 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, we're doing a pretty good job so far.
Yeah, we're 12 in. We're good. And Marcus is...
We just talked about Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus
Marcus
is.
showed up in
Yeah,
multiple-
Marcus is Marcus.
Yeah, Marcus is Marcus. Marcus will show up, breathe for 3 seconds, hit his soundboard, and put a BRB in the chat, and then never come back until like 9 p.m. tonight.
I've done that.
Yeah.
Usually it's late at night, and I think
Yeah, it's
I'm
not
gonna be
during the
back.
session.
I get a phone call from someone, and the phone call lasts an hour, and then I'm laying in bed after having been on the phone call. I'm like, do I want to get back up? No. I think I'll just lay here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ow. I'm dying.
We all are inside.
We all will eventually.
Okay.
Mortality.
Oh.
Great journey.
Let's see. Where did we last leave off?
We had just diffused a situation with Crazy McCaleb over there.
Hey, that's not his name.
It might be.
No.
Found
Let's-
out a child was a demigod.
I'm gonna let's do the recap in a weird way. It's been too uniform since we've gotten here, and we're almost done with Halcyon Academies. We have about 21 episodes left, right? Technically,
One episode?
21,
Wow.
21
What?
episodes.
What are you talking about?
That's right. This is the finale.
Dude, senior year's just gonna fly by.
We're just gonna have one 24-hour stream episode where we go through the entire arc, 2 arcs.
No, we should do the recap in round robin style. So you say a line, and then I'll repeat the line while you're going into the next line, and then
Okay.
Cash will repeat my line.
Okay,
do
yeah,
that.
yeah, let's do
Do
that.
that.
That
I'm
sounds
not gonna be able
horrible,
to do that.
actually.
I won't be able to help you, man.
I was gonna say, I say a line, and then we just kind of mad libs the recap together.
Oh.
Oh
I really
boy.
want this to go bad, don't
Yeah, so I'll start, and then we'll jump over to Cash, then to Camper, and then Dan. Or I guess we'll go in order. So me, then Cash, then Dan, then Camper. Okay.
It's not Mad Lib.
Oh. Mad slib. Oh, I am a lib. No, I'm a left. What am I? What am I?
What do you
What am I?
mean? What are you?
Gay.
Who am I?
So, last time
Hey,
on
Marcus.
Halcyon Academies, the wildcards went up to Camp Conway, a summer camp geared towards the Magpie Scouts of Halcyon City, and it's kind of like the final frontier. It is the big name. It is the academy of camps. It is the Titan of Magpie Scout camps. It's where you kind of go there, and you are, if you're like on your way to graduation, you're trying to get out those last bits of badges before you enter your freshman year of high school, where you're no longer eligible to be a Magpie Scout anymore.
Yeah, you're not cool enough anymore.
Yeah. Okay, Cash. Perform.
I don't do well. I was in technical theater. I was not in theater.
You're on the backstage.
I was
Yeah,
on the
do
backstage
it.
for a reason.
Bitch.
This is like that time they threw me out on the stage to rap in front of people. I hate it. Damn,
We're
my
gonna
God.
do that here.
All right. We all met up. We'll meet the kids to grab buses.
Yep.
A few people got on the bus and had to talk about girls and boys. Ew. Disgusting. While the rest of them was outside traveling through either flying, running, or just other means. I forgot. During that time, I mean Six, the halfway mutant, saw a weird energy come from under the bus and go to the trees. It was weird. And then we got to camp. Fuck off, someone else.
Okay, Dan.
Alright, so when we got to camp, everyone was rounded up by the head counselor, Mr. Voorhees, and we were told we are going to team up and do some activities for all of the for our group of campers. So it ended up being Lilith and Quinn, and then it was who were the other two?
It was
Sam
Mason
and
and
Six and Mason.
Yeah, Six and Mason, and then Sam and Pyrite. So first ones to go were Lilith and Quinn, and we were doing arts and crafts.
Yeah.
And we had a whole lot of fun, and the kids had a lot of fun, and everything was pretty darn normal, all things considering. There was nothing weird going on. We just had a nice time. For the other groups, though, that was a bit of a different story. Next!
The camper.
How you doing? So, next up was Mason and Six. They were going on a nature walk with the kiddos. They were taking on a nice little adventure through the forest. And seeing the sights, seeing the various mystically aligned animals that come from being in a park inhabited by a dragon, probably. I mean, I guess some of it's probably like, sort of like, what, like magical exhaust from Arcane Alley. It just ends up over here somehow.
Yeah.
I don't know. But there's a whole bunch of shit. And then they met Sasquatches. That was cool. And by met, I mean they were pursued by Sasquatches on account of Mason chomping on pork rinds out in the open. And in the process of that, or immediately after that, they witnessed an aurora borealis just chilling out in the treetops, thanks to an element that they did not know yet. For sure, but I believe there was also talk about the best scout at camp, Caleb, having a crush on his little friendy friend, his little friendy friend Zoe. That was the name, right?
Yeah, that was the name. You're right.
Okay. And yeah, well, that was weird. That was a weird weather anomaly. But you know, everyone got back safe. Next.
Alright, I don't know, fucking Ava.
Alright, so Sam and Audrey were in charge of doing a trust exercise thing. And while they were doing it, a very localized earthquake happened. And it didn't go away. And then it did.
Yeah.
Then we were all like, huh, that's weird. We're trying to figure out where it came from, but, we can't figure it out. It, like, came from nowhere and then vanished. And then, we all went, we had some food, and then it was time for the campfire.
Alright. And Maya.
Huh?
Wrong! You lose! Get out!
What?
Recap. Go.
Come on.
Then, we did, arts and crafts.
We already said
no.
that part!
We already
Oh
got
my
everything
god,
here.
Maya!
I don't know where you
She's
are.
like, I
in the
do everything
recap.
around here. Fuck!
Oh my god, I just got here.
So yeah, everyone
Did you
went to
not-
the campfire where Juno performed some songs, and things were fun, and if you were having a good time, and then later on, the team was trying to figure out what was the source of all these weird anomalies. Was there some supervillain in the area? Was there some kind of weird mystical anomaly? Were one of the campers superhumans? It turns out it was a ladder. After the final ceremony of campfire songs and Caleb Becker's little performance of what was it, From Nest to Sky? Was that the name of the song?
Something.
Sure.
Yeah, the Magpie Scout song From Nest to Sky. As he sang a beautiful rendition of it with Juno, Six, and Sam backing him up. He was then brought out to the woods by his friend / crush Zoe. Audrey and Juno teamed up to kind of, make sure that they were okay and they were fine. And Lilith went along as well to make sure that Juno and Audrey could not spy on them.
We weren't spying on them. We were chaperoning.
It's basically team mind your own business versus team leaving them the fuck alone.
We weren't getting involved. In fact, things would have been fine if Lilith didn't fucking hide them when shit started going down and we had no clue what was happening.
Yeah, so that happened.
Look,
Caleb...
I mean, I would say that Lilith got more directly involved than we did.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You did! You fucking did. You did.
Yeah, I mean, from everyone else's perspective, like Lilith hit them, and then may well have just pushed the back of their heads together, like kiss.
we don't know. We never saw it.
Yeah.
And everyone else is dead, so there's no one else to testify for you, Lilith. I'm sorry. But yeah, so Zoe and Caleb tried to have their first kiss. It didn't go well as Caleb developed superpowers on the spot. That turned out to be very destructive and out of control. As all the wild cards flew into place, they were trying to dissect what were Caleb's powers at first. At first, they thought he was manipulating powers, then they thought he was mimicking powers. And it turns out, thanks to Quinn's mental influence, was able to figure out that he was manipulating energy itself. Mental energy, time energy, any other form of energy. And put a fucking word out and throw energy after it, and that's what you got. That's his powers. Fuck it. Yeah, and it was bad. And as Caleb kind of rewrote time a little bit to repair the area, he then passed out, and the wild cards were left with 2 unconscious teenagers, a slowly reassembling itself hologram girl, and a lot of fucking questions. And that's what we'll pick up.
We're not gonna talk about the probability from creating an accident on Paradox.
Don't worry about that.
He said it went badly. I don't know. If my first kisses ended with me getting like demigod-like powers, I think I would end pretty well.
He also blasted his crush across like the cliffside, so...
You can always get a new one.
Alright.
You can make a new one with those powers.
I fucking choked in my water, goddammit. Yeah. So we pick up right where we left off as Caleb is brought to the infirmary, and the wild cards are kind of brought back to their little cabin that they share, and everyone is kind of locked into their cabins for the night.
Yeah. I want to say it was all also caught on camera.
Yeah, and all of it was caught on camera. So now everyone knows about this very powerful human, superhuman, that is just out in the woods waiting to come home from summer camp.
Oh, these schools are about to start jumping.
Yeah, Titan's like, tasty. A Nova.
Another one. Bring them over here. We're the best.
I mean, honestly, if it came down to taking the Nova, I think every academy that's not Halcyon High would be trying to take it.
Yeah. Halcyon was like, well, he come from... No. Alright, we're fine. We understand.
West Eden's like, look how popular he is. He basically has a fan base already. East Eden's like, he needs better control of his powers and love and support from his family and friends. Aegis is, he's a danger. Lock him up.
Yeah,
He's a menace.
East Eden's like, he needs guidance, and Aegis is like, he needs a cell.
Yeah, he needs a guidance with a nullification collar and cuffs
He needs
and 4 walls.
a guided missile.
He needs a guided needle right into his veins so we can just kind of get rid of him now, honestly. And Titan sees a Nova and's like, a new prodigy. Halcyon High sees a Nova and's like, you're above our pay grade, kid. Get out of here.
Like, if we got better, help, we'd probably get you, but nah, the government forgot about us.
No, we're not bringing Novas in here. We have a no Nova policy here at Halcyon High.
Yeah, we ain't trying to lose the entire neighborhood.
Yeah. We can barely afford the school. But yeah, so things are looking real crazy with Caleb Becker. You guys are back in your cabin with each other. As you know, the night has winded down. What are you guys doing? Because it's about midnight by now.
I was about to say go to sleep. I deal with the shit in the morning.
Yeah, it's a morning problem. Everyone just turns in for the night.
I mean,
Oh, yeah, you don't sleep. So everyone but Sam and Lilith goes to sleep.
I was just about to say.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So
I take a power nap.
You guys take a much needed rest after a day of camping activities and traveling and getting energied up. And in the morning, you guys are woken up. 5 out of the 7 of you are woken up by knocking at the cabin's door.
I get up. I'm an early riser.
Yeah. So 6 you answer, and it's good old head counselor Voorhees, no relation. It's like, hey, 6.
Hello.
It's like, if you have a moment, are the other wild cards awake yet?
They can be.
6 rumbles the whole building.
Sam's just waving from like the writing desk.
He's like, true high flyers, the Magpie Scouts. Up early and at 'em.
I feel like Halo's probably also.
Halo's awake, but doing her morning routine. She's like,
yeah.
She's doing like vocal exercises in the bathroom.
yeah, she's doing vocal exercises while doing her hair and doing her makeup. It's like, Juno, we're in the woods. Do you need a full face of makeup? Yes.
Have you seen a camera? Yes.
Yeah, these
Then
drones
yes.
don't go away, bitch.
Oh god.
You have to look good 24/7, even when I'm sleeping.
Look, I'm not going to show up on the front page of a gossip magazine saying how I've let myself go.
I am Juno fucking Starling.
God.
Bags under my eyes? No, thank you.
I think the McFuck not.
I sing a bag
The only
under
bags in my eyes
sounds
are
horrible.
money bags, baby. I'm getting buku bucks.
Buckaroo!
Big
God.
buku bucks.
Jesus.
But yeah, so head counselor Voorhees steps in, and Audrey, Lilith is awake. Audrey, Mason, Quinn, are you guys also awake?
Audrey is in the process of waking up.
Fair.
I feel like Mason's used to waking up early. Both at work and back on the farm.
Yeah, all the explosions and earthquakes in Southside Halcyon really keeps you on your toes.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like living in New York.
it's like white noise at this point. I can't sleep without him.
Jesus Christ.
And Quinn.
I think Quinn's probably like doing the thing where like they technically woke up a bit ago, but they're still trying to sleep in.
They're just laying in bed with their eyes shut, but still wide awake.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. They're doing the thing I do where I wake up and I just lay in bed for an hour anyway.
Yeah, Quinn, as you're in your bed trying to sleep, you just hear as Counselor Voorhees is like slowly cracking your door. He's like, hey, Counselor Quinn, you awake in there?
Huh? What?
And you just see his eyes, just like big eye just staring through the crack in the door, just looking at
What
you.
the fuck?
Hey, camper, we're having a little meeting in the living room. Come on out.
Quinn just like falls out their bed.
You just see a gleam of a
just like
machete.
flops out.
Yeah. So as you
Before
guys
he's come back, Sam just points to the door like, we should probably fix that hinge.
as you guys congregate in the living room, Voorhees is It's like, okay, so I have some news about the camp going forward for the week. Our camper Zoe has requested to return home. She left, a couple hours ago, which, also means that she will not be able to achieve the highest rank of the Magpie Scouts, unfortunately. But it is her choice. And Caleb Becker is still in the infirmary. We think he should be waking up in a couple hours, just in time for breakfast, so yeah.
You're kind of breaking up, Vince.
No!
Yes. Hello? Matt?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
No.
Damn.
Yeah, so Head Counselor Voorhees is explaining that Zoe requested to go home and has left camp and will not be able to achieve the highest rank of the Magpie Scouts. And Caleb is currently in the infirmary and should be waking up in a few hours just in time for breakfast.
Okay, so just to establish, Caleb doesn't know that she's left yet.
He does not.
Awesome. He's gonna be super psyched.
Yeah, he's gonna love that.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will go wrong with that.
Man, I'm glad I'm not a Nova. I'm gonna have to deal with this bullshit.
Yeah, that's for the next campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the campers are, bad news travels fast, and a few of the campers have been gossiping about what's been happening up on First Kiss Peak. But I'm sure that you wild cards, that you're young teens still, you're hip with the kids and the modern lingo, so I'm sure you'll be able to kind of quell the unrest of the people.
I look at Sam and Halo.
Sam just glances to Six like, what? Oh, I get it.
Look at you, both you and Halo.
Yeah, you two kind of single-handedly, both of you two kind of like work together to like solve the whole thing with Scorcher's PR, technically.
Yeah, we can talk to them. Someone should also probably be there when Caleb wakes up. Ideally, someone diplomatic that can break bad news really softly.
I look at, who do I look at now?
None of those four.
Yeah.
Look at yourself, Ho.
What are you talking about, me breaking bad news?
I'd be willing to go over and stay with him.
Yeah, I feel like it just, waking up around a bunch of people that he's super unfamiliar with probably wouldn't help his mental state, and his mental state's kind of super important.
Who do we send?
Ferd?
Linus would be a good choice.
Why not send Audrey? Gino says.
Audrey, do you want to go? Well, Audrey is probably the only other person here who can relate to him.
Why would anyone relate to Audrey? That's gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's old.
This fucking boomer.
Listen, random destructive powers can happen to anyone.
Yeah.
Will you blow up your friends? At least twice, yes, Caleb. But hey, they're still gonna be your friends at the end of the day.
Look,
if they survive.
Look, just remember, friends are together forever until they graduate and abandon you.
Damn.
Until you're inexplicably pulled through the
right
timeline.
Look, a man cannot have his life without his group. God damn it.
Wow.
Yes, I think Lil and Audrey should go that way. Look, those two been together. Nothing bad has ever happened.
That's a lie.
It's always
Oh
fun.
god. We could recount at least 5 instances of Audrey and Lilith working together and it going horrifically.
God, I want to send them together just to see if it happens again.
Remember that time that one, Madame Misery almost died. 2, they both tried to like basically beat the shit out of Halo, who was under mind control.
Flash Freeze, who they tried to kill, was under mind control.
Yeah.
I don't remember trying to beat up Halo.
No, that was just
Yeah.
Audrey. That was just Audrey that time.
I was being mind controlled. I don't know what you want me to do.
You weren't being mind controlled.
Yes, I was.
You were just conditioned.
What's the difference?
I'm okay.
Because parents can condition.
They use a lot of conditioning.
No, they usually use shampoo.
Yeah, you can do a 2-in-1, but it's not-
Yeah.
It doesn't infect.
Or a 3-in-1 if you're fucking
Usually the
crazy.
shampoo actually cleans, and then the conditioner revitalizes it.
Yeah, so why not do both at once? Efficiency.
That doesn't make any sense. 'Cause
No.
How do you do both at once?
No.
It doesn't work. If you're
No,
using,
I can guarantee you, Camper, it does not work.
if you're using 2-in-1 shampoo, stop it.
I will always...
I used to.
Now,
using-
those.
Aren't the people who like?
Now, what about those 7-in-1
No.
shampoo, toothpaste, body wash, deodorant?
What the fuck? An enema? Like what else is it? What the fuck is in the 7?
Cookie.
Look, I don't know what they
Oh,
are.
yeah.
What they're
Here's
made
my
of, but those
body
things
wash
definitely-
shampoo.
Those things,
Like
they
how?
exist. They fucking exist.
Yes, this one bottle is my body wash, shampoo, face wash, conditioner, enema, ibuprofen, and cold medicine all at once.
Dude, can you imagine it like
You
a
joke,
3-in-1?
Madhouse. You joke, Madhouse, but that's a real thing.
That doesn't make sense. It logically can't exist.
Can you
Oh
imagine
yeah,
a
no, I
3-in-1
doubt
fortune
that
cookie
they
that's
actually
like,
work.
You eat the cookie, you get a fortune, and it also whitens your teeth.
Like the fortune is written on like a tooth whitening strip.
Yeah, so if you smile, people see your fortune on your teeth.
Okay, I looked it up and I'm very confused.
Okay. What do we got?
Anti-age. So it's a lotion, a sunscreen, a perfume. What?
How is it a perfume?
Because it smells good.
That doesn't make it a
That's-
perfume though. That just makes it scented lotion.
Does it smell good? Then it's a perfume.
Okay,
It's-
here's the 5-in-1: shampoo, conditioner, body wash, face. Your body wash and face wash should never be the same. First of all, and 24-hour deodorizer. I don't believe that for a second. Someone has some explaining to do.
What do you mean? I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. The only, like, obviously, it's a money-saving measure, right? For them. Because they're making you use your shampoo and conditioner on your body as well.
It's just
You're
scented
gonna go through that
cream.
shit. You're gonna go through that shit so fast.
Fucking god. Anywho.
But Camper, you only have to buy one thing. It's
That's
so
true.
convenient.
You only have to buy 3 of one thing.
So then that means, what will Six, Mason, and Quinn do? Since Liv and Audrey are gonna go talk to Caleb, Jill and Sam are gonna talk to the kids. What are the other 3 gonna do?
What? Eat breakfast.
I don't fucking know.
Quinn, you might want to go with Liv and them because you are also a good mentalist and help with the emotion calming.
Yeah, get in the
That's
head.
true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I did
Mason-
manage. Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Mason, go support your girlfriend.
And that means Mason and Six are together.
No, I just want to go support his girlfriend. I'm trying not to be around Mason. He's not needed.
Why?
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Shit.
Think me forgetting. Look, we got along because we had to work together for the kids. Still have not forgave you almost killing my sister.
Also, the fact that Mason's the only one so far who's heard Six's camp counselor voice is wild. So Six, you're going with Juno and Sam, right?
No, I'm not. Why would I go? I'm not the man. The one
You're a magpie scout. You gotta talk to the kids about powers.
Halo. She's stronger than me.
Yeah,
I mean,
you have
yes,
to
that
give
is
them the
true.
talk.
Yeah.
The power
but-
talk.
But look, if just the like super attractive, normal-looking people go, then there's no mutant representation at all.
Normal.
Yeah.
Super attractive, normal-looking people, and 6.
So, honestly, Six, if you don't go, you're kind of spreading mutant phobia.
Yeah, internalized mutant hate.
I hate
Mutant
all-
erasure, Six.
This is all happening in character.
I hate all of you so much.
I mean, I think it's actually Sam has canonically talked about mutant representation with Six before, so
I've been doing a good job with that so far.
yeah, and a good job.
Well, I don't know. Recently you've not been very mutant.
It's kind of like you're changing for the media or whatever.
Yeah, you're kind of becoming you like. Well, Oh no.
Yeah,
Six has mutant vitiligo or however you pronounce it. Yeah, that.
6 is bleaching his mutant genes.
Six.
God.
If you keep humanifying, when I say one of my best friends is a mutant, people are gonna assume it's Mason.
Jesus
You know what?
Christ.
We need a real mutant on this expedition. Mason, get over here.
Sam Mason, he's also a
No,
mutant.
but Juno would say, I don't know, Sam. There are like a lot of kids, and it'd probably be good if we like had a lot of people go. Since like Quinn, Audrey, and Liz are gonna go talk to Caleb, since all hands will be on deck. Maybe Mason and Six should come with us, so we have like a wide variety of like how different powers can look and affect people.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. There's also like we all got different personalities. Some kids will probably mesh better with some others. So
Yeah, and I mean Mason's
Like-
from the south side, Six is from the north side, and Aegis. So like, it all makes like we could really cover all our bases.
yeah, as long as no one's east side, then we've got full representation.
Yeah, leave them on Caleb.
We sent both of them away.
Nothing good comes from compassion.
It's only one Eden.
This was an intentional strategy by Juno and Sam. Only one Eden. Send those Easties away.
Yeah, like the Bible says, people were kicked out of West Eden. They had to make their own.
God, so stupid.
Incredibly.
Yeah, so Mason and Six, you have been forcibly recruited by Juno.
We've been voluntold.
Yeah.
Been drafted.
Enlisted.
Mason can't say no because that's his girlfriend, and I can't say no because she would just drag me along
Yeah,
anyway.
because it would
Yeah.
mean nothing.
Like, I can try to walk away.
You say no to Juno, and she said, "What did you say?" I said, "Yes, ma'am."
What did you say?
God, now that she got her first back, she just has more leverage.
I said no. She said that's cute.
Yeah?
But yeah, so let's start off with Lilith, Audrey, and Quinn. As you guys show up to the infirmary, where Caleb is dying, probably.
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, rip.
Hey, we'll soon, bitch. I mean, hey, we don't have to deal with a villain that way.
Yeah, you guys get in there, and it's just a typical, like, kind of wooden building with some medical stuff in it, and Caleb is on, like, just a normal-looking bed. And you see that he is awake, and, like, kind of fidgeting with, like, a bag of chips, trying to open them.
Better not be no fucking pork rind.
I can't believe it. He has complete not control. He has complete influence over like every element of the earth and beyond. Can't open a bag of chips.
Can't open a bag of chips.
Look,
Yeah.
he doesn't have influence over his muscles, which are not strong.
He's, it's more so, I'll fill this in where he doesn't want to put too much effort into opening them because he's afraid.
I was gonna say he has like 99 badges. I'm sure some of them have to do with strength.
Chip opening bag strength.
99 badges, but a chip ain't one.
God.
Oh god, I hate it here.
You can tie a knot. You can open a bag of chips. You bitch.
Which
What
counselor
the
said
fuck?
that?
What?
That's why I didn't go.
That was Counselor Cougar over there. But yeah, so Caleb is in there, like, kind of struggling to open a bag of chips. Like, he's, like, shaking as he's trying to open it.
Hello there, Scout.
And he goes,
Oh god.
and he just kind of, like, jumps, and you see the light bulb next to him, like, just fuses up and just explodes. Like, ah, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all right. How you doing after yesterday? You feeling a bit better?
I feel terrified.
I mean, that's definitely understandable. You kind of really got those abilities pretty out of the blue, like, from your point of view, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't. I'm sorry again for, ripping you in half.
No, it's okay, it's okay. Everyone realizes that you didn't mean to, like, make a scene or hurt anyone. Just got something thrown onto you, and you didn't really know how to respond to it at first. But that's okay.
I don't know, I hurt Zoe and you guys. Everyone's okay though, right?
Yeah,
Of course.
everyone's fine.
Is Zoe okay?
Yeah. She's okay.
Good.
Yeah, you didn't hurt her like all that bad, okay? It was just she was more frightened more than anything.
Okay, good. I gotta go apologize to her. She'll kill me.
Do you have her number?
No, we only really talk to each other at camp when we show up together. We were actually gonna. She just got a phone this year, and so we were gonna exchange phone numbers at the end of the week and stuff when we got them back from the counselors. So.
Shame.
God, what
We
the
sent the
hell?
wrong people.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Well, we got some, Zoe, kind of went home early.
And you see his face is like smiling, just kind of slowly turns into like a frown. He's like, "Oh,
Yeah. Sorry to break it to you. But, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, she just wanted to go and spend some time with on her own, okay? So she decided to go back. But it's not that big of a deal, okay?
she's not gonna get her badges."
I mean, yeah, I suppose that is true.
And we'll never share each other's numbers.
I mean, it's not like you'll never see each other again. It's not like you dropped off the face of the earth.
I only ever saw her at camp. I'll never see her again. And it's all my fault. And you feel the room starting to warp.
What was
Sorry,
that,
what?
Matt? You're cutting out.
Fuck! Why am I cut?
Why are you...
Why you cut?
Oh no, Madhouse is... Yes.
Yes.
Starting to what? Oh.
Okay, what does that mean?
Let's warp again.
Okay. I mean, it's not... I wouldn't say it's completely your fault. I mean, you didn't know what was gonna happen, and you didn't do anything intentionally. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. What's my mundane looking like?
Better than mine.
Okay, so it's not terrible.
Hey.
Okay, that's an 8. That's something. Yeah. Yeah. Like, look. No. I look, I kind of know what it's like having powers that just kind of suddenly get crazy. I mean, it's different in that, you know, I had powers for a bit before this, and for you, it's all just kind of getting thrust onto you all at once. But
Yeah, and
you
I mean- What?
you might hurt people. Yeah, it might happen, but you just hold on. I'm thinking. I'm fucking tired. What do you want from me? Also, I have a cat screaming at me. I don't know if you can hear that.
Oh, we definitely hear him.
Okay. Yeah. Look, you probably might hurt people, but it doesn't mean that you have to, you know, just... You can't just focus on all that, you know? I mean, yeah, it's not good, but... And we can't exactly think like it's an inevitability, but, so it's about, you know, learning control. You don't just have it because you don't know what it's like, but it's something that, you know, you get over time, and in the transition, there's gonna be, you know, bumps and stuff. We just gotta, you know, just gotta not give up. Just gotta keep moving forward. All that stuff. You know? Sorry, I don't again. Audrey is like kind of rambling. Like, is this anything? I don't know what I'm saying. Look, I'll be honest. I'm still kind of figuring out my own stuff. I don't have all the answers for you. I wish I did, but I don't know if anyone does. It's complicated.
Well, I mean, you kind of have to first not be afraid of yourself, right? And why do you think that is? Okay, it's okay. I kind of can understand, like, suddenly getting thrust with abilities and stuff when you didn't have them before. And it's definitely gonna be a minute before you really feel like comfortable in your own skin. But I just want you to know, you aren't alone in this. There are people out there who are going to be able to help you through all these difficult things you're going through. Like, we are going to be here to help you. And there are plenty of other people in the city, I'm sure, who would want to make sure that you get things under control and are safe with not only other people, but with yourself. So don't think you're alone in this, okay? There is always going to be people to help you. To say anything?
I mean, I heard you I heard you fine. Well, how do you know?
And we're back on the wrong map. Fuck. This one.
Yeah.
Wait, where's Cash? Oh, there he is.
You know me, I come and go when I want to.
Okay, audio fixed. Oopsie. Yeah, was Quinn gonna add anything?
Quinn's just gonna stand there menacingly.
Quinn, you were well aware of the, when people randomly get powers, especially powerful powers or subversive powers, there are certain groups, agencies, that tend to look at them.
Yeah.
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 You also have first-hand mental experience
Yeah,
with someone
experience.
who got... Yeah, with, let's say, individuals who may have caused some Hell Knights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell Knights and Hex Knights and other knights.
Yeah, some, like say it was a hell of a night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know what Quinn would say, though, is the thing.
Does Quinn know what she would say?
I don't fucking know.
Well, fucking shift into Quinn mode then.
Yeah,
No.
Maya, you forgot to turn on Quinn mode.
Yeah, just so what you gotta do is go into your settings, go
Oh
into
my God.
characters, and enter in Quinn mode.
Yeah, it's right under the
Leave me
light and dark
alone.
settings.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like barely keeping track of what's happening right
How
Oh.
now.
dare you?
You gotta say it's Chezurin time.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that thing that Quinn always says canonically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Remember when Quinn said that before kicking the Unifier into the portal?
Yeah, it was
That
really
crazy,
funny and
yeah.
awesome.
It's Cheshire time.
Where Quinn said it's Chezurin time and then started Chezurin all over.
Oh no, she's Cheshiring a man to death.
I'm gonna Cheshire you.
Oh god. I mean, we're just trying to comfort him right now, right?
We're
You can do
trying
whatever
to
the
help
fuck you
him
want to
understand
You can make him a villain if you
We're
want.
trying to basically help him get to a stable point so he can, not explode the entire summer camp.
Yeah, and Audrey was explaining, like, yeah, you might hurt people in the future, but that's nothing to worry about. And is explaining that he can't be fearing himself.
Yeah.
And there's a network of support out there if you're looking for it.
Yeah, hey, you're definitely not the first person that this has happened to, and it's scary for everyone, but, we're here to help you out. There's plenty of people out there who want to help you, who want to make sure you're going to be okay.
I'm scaring everyone?
I'm scaring everyone? You guys said that nobody was afraid of me.
That's not what I said.
I know.
That's what Audrey and Lewis said.
I didn't say everyone wants to help. I said there are people out there who want to help.
Yeah, like...
No, you're fine.
And really, I think, at the end of the day, the most important thing is, just to, not let it control you. And the first step to learning how to control your stuff is to, just not let it scare you, not let it control you.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll try to figure that out. I think I'm ready to go to breakfast now.
Okay.
Right, yeah, sure thing.
Would also like to go to breakfast with motherfuckers dragging me all over the place.
Well, don't worry. Six and Mason, you guys will be going with Juno and Sam to the mess hall where breakfast is being held.
Yeah.
Where all the campers are right now.
Mm-hmm.
And, you guys head in, and Counselor Cougar walks up. He goes like, "Hey, wild cards!"
Morning.
Morning.
It's like, "Hey, so we have the mic set up. We were gonna do like a kind of a morning song, but figured that it might be better to do kind of like a after-school special PSA kind of thing with, 4 superhumans up there on the stage to all of our campers and stuff, right?"
Yeah, I was gonna have people surround us in like a semicircle and like do like a weird kneeling sit on a desk, but I think this makes more sense.
Okay, cool. No one started eating yet, so all the attention will be on you. All right.
Fantastic.
Completely ignoring Mason and Six's facial responses to "all attention will be on you." Like, yeah, that sounds great.
And I was like, "Yeah, that's what we're used to."
Just a sigh in the back.
Yeah. And so Cougar leaves you guys, and Juno's like, "Okay, team huddle. So how are we gonna talk to the kids?"
I feel like a healthy, open, honest beginning, probably the best way to start. Just address, well, maybe not every fact, but the facts that matter to them about what happened. Then maybe just we probably focus on answering questions, because I feel like there's going to be a whole ton of those.
Yeah.
I think a good point to bring up would be like, just because someone is just developing superpowers just out of nowhere doesn't mean they're very much different, like in terms of how they're gonna act. I mean, obviously there are some people who get who let the power go to their head, and that's why we're here, to help level them out. And even though he may be a superhero now, he is still Caleb.
That's great, babe. You should tell that. You should say that on the microphone. All right, let's go, guys.
Yeah, that was a great volunteer.
It's enough deliberating. Let's do this.
I make sure Mason is in front of me.
Yeah. So Mason, you
He's
can handle the
bigger and
microphone.
shinier than me.
Juno takes her guitar and strums it. She's like, "Attention, campers!" It's like, resident hero of Halcyon City, Sparkplug here has something to say to you guys.
Morning.
Morning, Counselor Mason.
Now, I'm sure that y'all have heard, what happened last night in terms of, your fellow Magpie Scout developing, some superpowers.
Someone developed superpowers? I didn't hear about that.
Oh my
Also,
God.
everyone else, feel free to interject with a random child at any point.
Duh.
Make it as rough for Mason as possible to do this.
God damn
Wait.
it.
Wait, people can get powers when
What,
you're.
am I gonna catch
you're a
superpowers?
scout? Is it
Do I get
infectious?
Now, quiet down. It's nothing bad.
I'm
He's all
allergic
under
to
control.
powers.
I heard he hurt Zoe.
Who's Zoe?
Who's
She's one of the late years. She's like 14. Oh.
He's a
Oh,
villain.
I heard she left. Is that true?
She left?
I
Oh my
heard
god.
she died.
She died?
Yeah.
Caleb killed her? What a psycho
no one
I
died.
heard she blew up. They found chunks of her everywhere.
So scary. Ugh.
He's a super villain.
Who's this shit-ass 4th grader talking shit right now?
Mason, this is why you don't talk
Charlie.
to puddles.
Yeah, if it
You
was
got
Sam or
this
Juno
shit.
talking, everyone would have been, like, wide-eyed listening. But because Mason like, fuck you, Mewey. We have our own sword to tell here. But yeah, the kids are rowdy.
Alright, settle down. Now, I know y'all have a lot of questions. That's the main reason why we're up here today. But I just wanted to preface this discussion with he may have superpowers now, but that doesn't mean he's gonna be changing anytime soon. He's still the Caleb you grew up with, you go to class with, he's still one of the Magpie Scouts. And having powers doesn't make that any different.
One of the scouts raises their hand.
Yes, right over there.
Can I go to the bathroom?
He's like covers the mic, looks around, just like, yeah.
What? You know who I blame? I blame Sam and Halo for making him go first.
I think somebody set me up.
Here's the thing,
feel like
now
I'm set up.
here's the thing, now when they go out there, they're gonna look better.
Yeah.
More
Now the kids will
better
actually
than they
listen.
already do.
Look,
Yeah.
I like to think of Sam and Halo right now as the safety net.
Yeah, they're trying to teach Mason. It's a learning thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Look, we always step up and talk. He should be given an opportunity.
As
Look,
Scripture
you said
says,
you were
he
gonna
falls
answer
down,
questions.
but
You
we
didn't
get
say what those questions were about.
up. Yeah. Another kid
Nah.
raises their hand.
Yes.
So is Caleb kicked out, or is he still like a threat to everyone?
You cut out.
Is Caleb like a threat to everyone still, or is he getting kicked out of camp?
The answer to that question is neither of those are happening. He is not a threat. And he is not being kicked out of this camp as long as far as I'm aware.
Why not?
As I have said, he is still a Magpie Scout, and he still has his badges to earn.
A child raises their hand.
Yeah, so run back.
Why does he have powers?
I was gonna ask the same question.
That is a good question.
Is it from your rocks?
I doubt
Are
that
your rocks gonna
I had
give us
anything.
powers?
I
Are your
doubt that
rocks,
I
like,
had anything to do with
radioactive?
it. I don't think so.
My mom says that your rocks are dangerous.
Yeah, I do want to go over to Sam and Halo's like, how long y'all gonna let this go on?
It's like, I don't know. I think he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Yeah.
He's fucking falling.
No, he's not. Look, he's fine. He's sweating.
Look, yeah, sure, he's a little flustered, but he's got a whole bunch of people he's talking in front of. He's addressing questions one by one. Honestly, this is a great showing.
Yeah, he hasn't cussed anyone out or tried to attack them yet, so this is actually going really well.
Oh, that y'all, his training for public speaking is by fire
Yeah.
squad by kids.
Well, if you don't get burned, you'll never learn.
Yeah, you learn to swim by jumping
Throw him in the deep end.
dude. Look, if he looks at us and he's like, "Please, God, kill me," then we can step in.
Yeah.
I think he's been looking back occasionally, just like for reassurance.
Or constant thumbs up.
Gino gives you the thumbs up too. They are both just standing there, thumbs up like fucking mannequins.
Six is right in between both of them, just shaking his head.
So are the
Well,
kids
that's
gonna
really
get
bad.
powers from you or not? Do your rocks give out powers? Are you radioactive? What are you freak? You dangerous fuck? Come on.
Although my rocks may be considered dangerous to some, they will not. As far as I am aware, they will not spread powers to anyone that comes into contact with me.
Another kid raised their hand from the middle school section.
Yes, up here in the front.
What are Caleb's powers?
At this point, we feel like we have a decent grasp on them.
Yeah, but
There
what
are
are
some-
they?
They are some form of manipulation of energies.
Like fire energy?
Yes.
Like sound energy?
Yes.
Like dog energy?
Fine
Maybe.
energy?
Probably.
dick energy?
And they all start laughing. They're over.
The word
He said dick!
you can't say that.
Alright.
And just called out without the microphone, just yelling out. It's like, "Hey, remember remember the conditions of the camp. We have to be, be adults here."
Okay.
Adults can
We're
say-
not adults.
I'm 6
Yeah.
years old.
Yeah, you stand above.
One kid raises their hand and they do the thing where like they jump up and down like they really want to be called on.
Ooh, pick me, pick me.
I have a question.
Yeah. Yes, the very excited.
I want to so I have a cousin, and then they have like a power where they can like fly or turn things into like they can fly, and then they can turn things, they can eat chocolate and then turn things into ice, and then and one time they found like a dog, and they like picked it up, they like flew it around, and I thought that was really really cool, and that's well, and then another time.
Alright.
Oh my god.
I love how we have 3 people here who work with kids, and that is the most accurate child I've ever seen played as an NPC in a tabletop game in my life.
It's like, does anyone have any questions?
And they just
This
tell you a
child-
story that goes on and on and on with no ending.
Yeah.
No question.
Well, we'll circle back to you, alright?
I didn't finish.
All commas, no periods.
Oh,
No,
commas.
don't lie. There's no punctuation in those sentences.
There
It's
is
just-
no punctuation.
It's just letters bashed together like a fucking key smash. Every child talks in key smashes.
Well, yeah, they don't know how to talk any other way. They're
Where's
still
the
figuring it
lie?
out. Yeah, that was drawn from experience.
Understandably.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh god, kids are great. But yeah, Juno's like, okay, well, that's enough questions, everybody. Thank you. Well, I think that's the kitchen bell sounding, so that means it's time to... And then the doors fly open and it's Caleb and the others.
Oh no.
And everyone's necks just snap and look at him.
Oh my god, he killed them all.
He rips all their heads off. Dead man wonder.
I was so tempted to say the hips. I was saying the hips not so fast they broke it.
Hi.
Yeah, he's just standing there, and all the kids have just gone quiet, staring at him. And pretty soon there's like whispers and mumbles and little giggles here and there.
He looks back to the three on the stage. Just like, should we call him up here? Is that a bad idea?
I look at Sam and Halo. This is why y'all were here.
Juno looks at Sam's like, this could go either way.
Yes, at the mention of bringing him up, Sam's face goes to like he would be hissing. He's like, right now, probably not the best idea, but
But
I think it'd be good to try to slowly integrate him back into people's niceties. But everyone did like him before the whole thing, so
yeah,
gotta get that back.
I think. Okay,
He was popular before, but now he's going to be popular for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, he's infamous. Second son.
Yeah.
And first son.
Maybe we should approach this with an example, as opposed to using him
As an example.
Yeah.
yeah. Currently, Audrey's kind of like bringing him in, like, okay, let's find somewhere for you to sit down for breakfast.
Yeah, I think.
Example how? Did you have anything in mind?
Yeah, I got something. Just looking at Halo, like, hey, Juno, can you, maybe throw out some like, constructs, like, some serving dishes or something like that?
Oh yeah, totally.
Great. And Sam's gonna start rushing, like, he's gonna try and break everyone's line of sight by rushing in front of them and back around to the kitchen to try and draw attention to himself, and then start, bringing out food and serving it really quickly.
Can he sing the Hot Chocolate song from Polar Express?
I was going to say either hot chocolate or fucking be our guest.
Be our guest?
Yeah, but he'd be speaking it at super speed. No one would be able to fucking hear him.
Yeah.
No one to get a thing. Yeah, he's rushing around to do it, like, instantly, is the goal.
Alright, to try to, like, distract everyone from Caleb, basically.
He says a single line as he passes each person, so that to them it sounds like he's singing the full song in front of them.
Kind of what he's trying to do is essentially put on display, like, hey, these powers are cool, these powers can help, these powers are getting you dinner really quickly, and then Juno doing her thing, like, showing control of her powers.
Okay.
And so that he can play off of it afterward.
Your sis is walking to the kitchen to get himself something to eat.
That's just bypassing it all. Roll to unleash your powers.
Yeah.
Mine is a musical number, and 6 is just walking around in the background with a sandwich. That is a 2.
Oh, no.
Dear.
Oh dear. Wow.
This is gonna make Caleb an outcast.
I can't wait. So Sam,
You just suddenly start running around.
yeah,
It
Sam, you
freaks
and
out.
Juno's musical number starts off great, and everyone's kind of like into it. They're really vibing with it, and everyone's got a bob in their heads to music. And Audrey, Quinn, and Lilith are trying to find Caleb a seat. He's like, "Oh, it's a good song," and Sam, you feel your light start to flicker, and you feel yourself start to speed up really, really fast, in a way that you hadn't intended. And you're noticing, like, basically, you know, there's normally, like, wind or, like, you know, the friction of anything in the air that's kind of pushing against you as you're speeding around. You don't feel that anymore. And next thing you know, you go through the wall like a fucking Looney Tune.
Oh my god.
Acceleration, baby!
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And, as everyone else can look back and see that Caleb is surrounded in, like, Sam's light. as it just kind of like swirls around him in this horrific torrent.
Is there like a when Sam goes through the wall? Is there like a Looney Tunes
Oh,
style?
yes, definitely.
Sam-shaped hole in the wall.
Yeah. But it's like he went through it backwards, so it's like him like doing the peace sign, hand on the hip, like he posed as he went through it.
God.
He had enough thought to realize, oh, I'm going through a wall. Make it look good.
Make it look good. If I'm gonna crash, I'm gonna crash with style and flair. Yeah. And immediately everyone is kind of scrambling, ducking under the tables, backing away, trying to rush out of the room. As Caleb is surrounded, like, it's like, and he's just, he just looks at all of you guys, and he's like, and all you hear from him goes, as he's speaking at super speed.
Man, light energy and kinetic energy? Wow, that's a lot of powers.
Yeah, what do you guys
Can I try to, like, not necessarily, like, get rid of the speed, but, like, slow him down, necessarily? I mean, not, like, like, create use my, basically what I want to try to do is make a, like, localized bubble of slowed down time, but because he's moving at super speed, it looks like he's, like,
just
going
normal.
back to a normal speed.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
What unleash your powers?
Okay.
What could possibly go
Good
wrong?
luck.
How bad could this be?
I've slowed down. I've
Don't
slowed
fuck it
down
up.
time before. Never intentionally, but I've done it.
I mean, how about... Oh! That's a 6, so that's a miss.
Okay.
We have teams still,
There's two
right?
team in the
I
pool.
accidentally hit the wrong button, and I instead created a localized bubble of fast forwarded time.
We could let this miss
So now
and
he's
see
going
how bad it
fast.
could go, though.
Why do
No,
we want? I don't think we
no,
want
we are
that.
not
Just think of how
doing
funny that
that,
would be.
Yeah, but it could
No.
also, make
You
the
got
villain timeline
kinetic
more likely, and I
energy,
don't
light
want
energy,
that.
and time. That's fucking crazy, right?
Let's not make the villain timeline more likely, please. Thank you.
Okay, party pooper.
We
Yeah,
get
but,
it down, and he's. We get it down, and he's suddenly like 50 years old.
Help me!
Yeah, Lilith will pitch in for this. Get it up to a pass.
Okay, what do you do to help Audrey with her localized time bubble?
Lilith is going to just help out by just So what exactly is he doing? Just talking fast?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lilith is going to just basically just go over towards him and just be there for him, just for him to calm down a little bit while Audrey is doing her thing,
Okay.
just to like make the process easier.
All right. So that makes it a 7. Team pool is at 1. Audrey, will you take it as temporary, unstable, or will you mark condition to make it permanent?
I'm gonna mark a condition.
What condition will you mark?
I'm going to mark insecure because as Audrey's kind of seeing how like fucking hair trigger this kid is on like his powers end up being, and she's like, I said that we were gonna help him, and I'm really gonna try, but I'm not sure. I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yeah. Doubting yourself. Oh,
Nah.
no.
She's unsure if she is capable of helping this person.
Oh no. If she doubts him, then he'll doubt him, and then he'll turn to a villain and kill everyone.
Oh no!
No!
No, he's absorbing her doubt energy.
Oh no, her self-depreciation energy.
Man, Debbie Downer? More like Debbie Doubter. God damn.
Yeah, so yeah, we make it permanent. And he slows down. The light's still there, and he's still manipulating the kinetic energy. Just like, what happened? Is Sam okay? Did I break him?
It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. Everything is going to be fine. Sam's been through worse.
And he will be as long as he's with us.
But
don't worry, we'll make sure to do something worse to Sam on purpose. That way he won't care.
And this will be a walk in the park.
I mean, I did promise I'd break his legs one day.
Maybe I don't know. We need to find him to figure out how many bones are broken now.
Wait, who actually broke Sam? Someone broke Sam's bones in the past. Who was it?
Did they? I don't remember that.
I can't remember. No, Sam had an injury from someone. I can't remember who it was.
I think it was from the party. I think it was from either someone from
villain.
The school.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like, who
fucked you up?
I'm the
Whoever
the
it was,
closest
bad speed. Thank goodness for that.
Was Atlas involved? Feels like something.
Yeah.
Was it Madam Misery era?
I don't remember. I honestly don't even remember him ever
So
getting a
long ago.
broken bone.
I'm pretty sure it was. Was it Matt? I think it was the Madam Misery era, and Atlas just fucked you up while he was under control.
Yeah, it might have been that.
It was that or an explosion from like from the Desperados.
I think he just got beat the hell up and he didn't break anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, he might have broken a bone at one point, but I genuinely do not remember him ever getting a broken bone.
We'll look back through the logs later.
Don't worry, it'll happen eventually.
Yeah, we'll get him again. But yeah, so he's just sitting there. He's like, how do I make it stop? How do I turn it off? And other people are like, get out! Go away! Just get out!
It's okay.
He's gonna kill us all!
Quint, can you please calm everyone down?
Quinn has left the scene.
Yeah, Maya said BRB like 20 minutes ago.
Oh my god.
Well then.
Well, Mason and 6.
Yep.
Calm down, children.
Okay, Team
Have you not
Muty,
seen my teeth?
calm down this horde of children.
Look, I am currently keeping him at a normal speed so that we can actually fucking communicate with him.
Right.
Y'all gotta do something.
Right. Let's see. I mean, let's see if I can't.
Control your kids.
He couldn't even control
My
the
kids.
microphone.
They are now.
Fuck them kids.
Okay. No. All right, everybody. Let's all calm down. And we'll leave the area in an orderly fashion of single file line.
Oh god.
Bum rush the exits!
If you do not, you no.
If you do not, I'll
Train
fucking
these kids,
kill you.
Mason.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
threaten you
train
into
these
safety.
Listen here, you little shits. You better fucking get in that fucking line.
Dan working in a
Swear to
school.
fucking God.
Dan's kindergarten over here. Get in that fucking line, goddammit. You're fucking
Mark is currently trying to figure out how to use "You've Got a Head You Don't Need" on these children without making it problematic.
Yeah, on these children from 6 to 14. How do I threaten them in their best interests?
How do I? That's how I use my adult move. Instead of persuade with best interests, I threaten with best interests.
Why don't you just threaten with best interests? Wait, can't you just use that, you fucking clown?
I can, in fact.
You fucking idiot.
Well,
Wow.
then do it.
I have to mark a Dune pack for it.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You
Good,
got
yeah,
plenty
do
of
it.
those.
Wait, let's read the
Sure.
move.
Yeah,
actually.
mark some doom. It's fine.
If they're an NPC on a +10, they buy and act accordingly. On a 7/9, they need concrete assurance. Right? Oh yeah, this will work.
I just need to actually remember what I roll with.
It's superior.
Superior.
Oh god.
Gross.
No.
That not
I
good?
mean, I'm playing with a 0.
Okay, that could go either way.
It's 2d6.
Yeah.
Mama needs a new pair of shoes.
Don't fuck it up.
If you fuck this up, oh dear,
It's a
oh
4.
dear, that's a 2.
Oh,
That's a
Good
good
mission, everyone.
What the
No,
fuck?
no,
you're
no.
fucked
You're back. Nah, you're back.
It's a 4. It's a 4 because it's not. It doesn't. It's not affected by my guilty.
Well,
It's
great,
still
it's a 4. It's
pretty
still a miss, you fucking loser. It's a miss and there's one team in the pool, you fucking jackass.
Oh wow, it's only a 4.
Maya, are you back,
Fine.
Maya?
It's
Because I heard
fucking
your voice.
last time I
I'm
do
here.
anything here.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
We're gonna need you, Maya.
man.
We're gonna need your powers, Maya.
So, well, I mean, I guess you get to mark that Doom track.
Well,
Hey,
would have
congrats.
had to mark it either way.
So what did you say to them again? Oh,
Fucking
Oh, that's
please
why you
exit
missed.
the area in a single file line.
wow.
Uh,
That was
it.
That's good advice, Mason.
That was it.
Okay, well, good
Yeah.
try.
One of the kids screams out. The wild cards are making it worse, just like my uncle says.
what?
It's just like my uncle. Full stop.
Just like my uncle.
Who's your uncle?
He always, Nathan Carter. I've got a cousin out there. Yeah, they don't listen to that. Yeah, they immediately start to turn on you guys too. They're like, the wild cards are making it worse. They need to leave too. Yeah. And then Caleb's like, oh no, now I'm making it worse for you guys. And you see the light starts to just kind of like he just like face palms and like a whip of light just comes through and just like slices a table in half.
Okay, yeah, I think Quinn might try and step in here, like no, hey, no. You're doing, it's. I'm trying to think of what to say here.
What you said?
I'm gonna.
Oh, that you only meant well, of course you did.
Yeah.
It's all for the best. You
Yeah,
decided.
Yeah, Quinn's like, don't listen to him. You're doing. I understand this is scary, but like you're not doing anything wrong right now, okay? This isn't your fault. I want to try and calm him down with, I think, both by saying that and also like with maybe some emotion control. Just
Maybe.
maybe
Yeah,
I'm not
that
sure
thing
that
you do?
I'm just not sure if that make it worse or not. It's the thing.
I'm
I'm not sure. I mean, either way, my superior mundane or my freaking mundane are the same. So either way,
Let's see a comfort and support. It sounds like he's
Okay,
getting comforted.
yeah. I want to give him more powers to chew on by an accident. I don't think I have influence over him or anything. So
Okay, that's a hit.
Yeah.
nice. Thank
An
God.
8.
Okay, that's an 8.
Yeah. He starts
Yeah, I'm
to
just-
he
Yeah.
starts to calm. He's like, okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths. And you guys see Sam get pulled through another wall, leaving another Sam-shaped hole.
God damn it! It's in a different pose this time.
I like to imagine he's like once he was outside and he ended up hitting something that slowed him down enough. He just like got back up and then like started sliding his way back due to the lack of friction, and then couldn't stop. It's like, oh,
And then boom.
Uh-oh.
And he's not wearing his suit either, so it's actually hitting
Oh,
him hard. Yeah.
The second hole is actually posed in a way so it makes it look like it's having an interesting conversation with the first hole.
Yeah, the holes are actually saying it's like first time. Yeah.
yeah. The holes actually look like God and Adam on the Sistine Chapel.
And when they fill in the hole, it's always going to look like that now. So it's great.
Yeah. Sam's just jumping to his feet and like lighting up for a second to try and heal any obvious injuries before anyone gets a good look at him. Like, that was fun.
Yeah, all the kids are like, "Boo! We didn't like any of that." Yeah, they're like, "Yeah, why didn't you just leave, Caleb? What are you gonna break us next? You gonna use your weird powers on us next?" It's like, no,
Hey, kids, bullying isn't cool. You know that, right?
it's not bullying us. It's not bullying. He's hurting people.
Well, has he hurt any of you?
He just
Like
threw
this-
Sam Carter through a wall, and he hurt Zoe. Yeah.
It was more rhetorical than anything, but
We had an answer to your question.
no, you need to understand, everyone. Caleb is going through a very difficult portion of his life right now, and he's going through things that are like not entirely under his control.
So what?
Well, can he
You
lose
like
control
have to take-
somewhere else?
Yeah, like why doesn't he just go do that like at one of those like hero academies or something?
Yeah, put him in like the series program or something.
Quinn and Six shiver when they hear put him in the serious program.
Yeah, so
the
like
serious
someone call Aegis.
My uncle's an Aegis officer.
We're
You
just
should call-
glaring at those fucking kids.
Well, I would say to that, would you like it if people told you where to go and what to do with your life?
I don't have destructive world-altering superpowers.
Well, that's not entirely true.
You could one day. Oh no! They all start going into a panic.
Guys, I want you to think about this, okay? Like, obviously, Caleb's having a tough time right now, and he's dealing with something that's really hard for him to control. You're throwing all these insults, basically, at him. You're telling him to leave, telling him, effectively, he doesn't belong here. That upsets him. Now, sure, you don't have the powers that he's dealing with, but your words are having an impact on him. So, in a way, the words you're saying could be construed as potentially dangerous. Not just to Caleb, because, yeah, he's dealing with them himself, but to everyone you interact with. What you say matters.
Yeah, so like why doesn't he just go somewhere where he can't hear us?
Because that's not... he doesn't have to. He's a magpie just like you. He's dealing with something right now that he's having a lot of difficulty with. And, is there a magpie badge for, like, supporting each other?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, great. He's gonna go... Okay. Sam's gonna pick out one of the kids that's, like, joining in on this that has that badge. And just zoom over and, like, tap it. It's like, what's this badge for?
For supporting your closest friends and allies.
Okay. And he's gonna zoom over to the next one and do that and ask them the same thing and just essentially have them all repeat it. Like, okay. Now, and he's gonna rush over to Caleb and tap the badge on his chest because he definitely has it.
Yeah.
Like, who here has Caleb supported?
Everyone kind of like hesitantly raised their hand here and there.
All
Okay.
these kids.
Caleb
That
taught me how
means-
to tie my shoes.
That means at some point, some of you have needed help. Maybe it was something you couldn't handle. Maybe it was even something potentially dangerous if it got out of control. And Caleb helped you when you needed it. Right now, Caleb needs support. Now, a lot of you have this badge. Some of you don't. You know what? This is a great opportunity to earn it.
Yeah. I want you to roll to provoke.
Would stand up for something.
Yes, it would actually.
Ooh.
You actually have that.
Oh, you and your fancy ass.
Those
moves?
adult moves are gonna be a fucking miracle in senior. That's a 13 full hit. Baby.
Hell yeah.
Oh, nice.
All right, I get to choose two.
Okay.
I don't want them to attack me and throw food at me. Yeah, I'll say listeners can't keep doing what they're doing. I don't really care if they go after me. I'm mainly... I'll say they can't flee without addressing me.
Well,
Like, yes, Mr. Celerity. Like,
yes, Counselor Carter.
All right.
Yeah.
See, look, I know it's been a pretty weird morning, pretty weird evening, but you know what? We've still got the rest of the trip to go, and I feel like it'll work a lot better if we're all on the same side, because we are.
And I'm just gonna like, yeah. Engine is like, all right, well, let's eat. Yay. Yeah, and breakfast goes by very awkwardly and whatnot. It's very strange. Caleb chooses to sit by himself.
Yeah.
And those of you who notice, he doesn't really eat much. He does eat a lot. You guys have seen him eat. He eats as much as a normal growing boy. But right now he's not really eating at all. He takes like a few bites of toast and calls it a day.
And this kid's gonna be a villain because kids are evil.
How do you think villains are made? By choice? No,
I
by
know,
bullying
kids bully each
capitalism.
other.
Yeah. I think every
Yeah,
villain
some
is
of them are
choice.
made by choice.
Every villain
I
is a
think,
product of capitalism or bullying, and there's no in between. There's no other option.
Well, what about I want to be evil. Let me be evil.
Capitalism.
Then explain Stalin.
Bullying. Not enough of it. It's a scale of bullying. Either you're bullied too much or bullied not enough, and both options into villains. You see, Spider-Man, he was bullied just enough, became a hero.
It's true.
Eddie Brock became a villain because he wasn't bullied enough.
But then he got bullied as a villain and became a hero.
We send it back the other way. See, it's a sliding scale.
Yeah, every time a villain comes back from being a villain, it's because their hero bullied them enough.
Yeah. You gotta
I mean,
learn.
you've seen Spider-Man. He just makes fun of people all the time.
Yeah, if you're not bullying your villains, then you're not really trying to redeem them.
Yeah, from a certain perspective, Peter Parker just loves bullying villains.
You know why Batman villains are still around? Because he doesn't bully them enough. He just locks them. He just beats them up, locks them up. That's not bullying. Where's the trauma? Come on.
Yeah, Magneto got bullied. Magneto got bullied by school children so much he started wearing white.
God.
Charles Xavier should get bullied more, honestly. I know he's died like some 6 times over, but what's 8 more?
The problem with Charles is that the more you bully him, the more he's just like, yes, you are bullying me. I could make you not bully me, but I choose not to. Look at me. Look at how I choose to be the victim. Aren't I such a big martyr?
No.
Yeah, the fact that Charles is paraplegic means that you can't actually bully him without getting in trouble.
Well, I mean,
he can walk now.
Well, he's honestly Charles Xavier. Like throughout his entire run in comics, he's been walking more often than he's been in the wheelchair. Honestly,
he literally said, "I overcame my disability. Also, I wear this cool helmet now." He stole. He stole Magneto's thing.
Also, Charles Xavier not exactly a great person for disability politics because he does not like being in the wheelchair and sees it as a punishment.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. He's a piece of shit.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah.
There's a reason why when he's in the fucking Mindscape, when he's in the wheelchair, his Mindscape version does not have a wheelchair.
Imagine you're in your own Mindscape getting your ass beat. Well, I guess it did happen in Multiverse of Madness, didn't it?
Yeah, he got his neck fucking snapped in his own Mindscape.
Remember when Genki was Professor X?
When who?
I don't want to.
Genki?
Who the fuck is that?
Miles Morales' friend?
What'd you say to me?
Madhouse hates Miles Morales.
Oh, wait, fuck. I remember now.
Yeah.
Listen, as long as we don't... I don't hate Miles Morales. I love Miles Morales. I just didn't like the Thor Miles Morales.
Oh, this was Wolverine Miles Morales.
I'll take that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also like how in that particular comic, everyone is the same except Charles Xavier, who is now Genki.
Because nobody wants to be Charles Xavier. Anywho. Fucking hated that goddamn... Ugh. Anyways, Yeah, Caleb eats alone, and pretty soon, it comes to breakfast comes to an end, and the normal day of activities goes on. What do you guys get up to? Since you don't have any, you guys don't have any scheduled activities to run this day.
Okay, who wants to be on Caleb duty?
I'll take Caleb duty.
This might be a good time to just help him learn how to use his powers and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we can't all focus on Caleb. We have a whole camp of kids we
Fuck
gotta look
them.
at.
They got other counselors.
Yeah, look, I dealt with the kid problem. I'm gonna deal with the Caleb problem this time.
I mean, I'm fine with whatever, wherever I'm needed.
You're needed nowhere. Choose.
Damn. Okay, bye.
Wow.
What?
Quinn's leaving. Quinn just like fades out of existence.
Oh my God.
You're needed nowhere, but you're wanted everywhere.
Ugh, the struggle.
So you have to choose.
Damn. Push crazy.
That's right, Maya. A choice. Your
Fuck
worst
you.
enemy.
What is Joel?
I love how we present Maya with the choice, and we were immediately met with anger from it.
Yeah.
If you had to choose,
I'm sorry.
had to choose.
Camper? it's a month away. A month away.
That was a good one. That was really good.
I'm sorry. We not do this.
Maya, you can get rid of it at any time.
But if
Well,
she
she's not,
does,
actually,
oh,
I downloaded it so I can re-add it myself if she ever.
You motherfucker.
oh my God, the contingency plans.
Jesus.
So, are the wild cards going on Caleb duty?
I feel like it'll be.
Or are you guys all gonna split up into teams of 2 and teach them a different value of superpowers?
Let's do that.
Yeah, we all split up into our different academies, and we all teach him about a different pillar of heroism.
Yeah, like Mason teaches him how to persevere through his powers. Quinn and Six teach him how to be brave. Audrey and Lilith show him how to show compassion, both to others and himself. And Juno and Sam teach him how to be cool again.
And once we do all that, he's gonna go to Titan.
And abandon all of you forever and forget your names.
I mean,
I think-
let's be honest
think-
here.
I think each of us should teach him a skill that isn't from our academy. I think that'd be funny.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine if, like, all the wildcards teamed up to educate one student and that student went to Titan? That would then mean that, as a whole, we are the best of the best.
Yeah.
No, that would just mean we're equal to Titan.
Yeah, all 7 of you are equal to 1 Titan.
Yeah, it takes the Titan's just like, yeah, it takes the 7 of you to do what one of our teachers could do.
Actually, not even one of our teachers, one of his peers at our school.
I like
Yeah.
to fuck your teachers up.
We could have the entire wild cards, or you could just have Tim talk to him.
It's like, we call Komodo and Sutra right now. He's like, yeah, I talked to these 2 nice lesbians for a little bit, and, you know, I figured out my whole life. I understand everything.
I wish
Why?
I could talk to a couple nice lesbians. I feel like that would help solve a lot of my problems.
Same.
I think, yeah, lesbians do make you feel better.
Lesbians make you feel what?
Lesbians can make you feel better.
Have I ever made you feel better, Madhouse?
Here's the thing. You're
Wow,
not with
never?
lesbians.
You're just 1 lesbian, though, so...
We need 2 lesbians.
We need at
not
least
one.
2 or more lesbians.
Okay. Maya, have you ever thought about not being bisexual?
What?
Maya, we need you to be a lesbian and make everyone here feel better.
I can play a lesbian, but I can't be a lesbian
That's
myself.
not gonna be enough for us.
Damn.
Fuck. Okay.
Rewrite your entire
fuck.
identity.
No.
Marcus, get one of your moms on.
Oh yeah, get all 3 of them.
I only think 2 of them are lesbians
Yeah.
or bisexual.
Well, the 3rd one's just there for, like, just the help. 3, Black Cat, Alextra.
What?
Yeah, so yeah, are you guys gonna try to teach them the ethics of, heroing and superpowers with your different academies teachings?
Yeah, you know what, Madhouse? Sure, it's the best idea we got.
Is it gonna be a thing
Mason's
where
gonna
you
be
guys
by
teach him?
himself.
Are you guys gonna teach him something
Mason's-
from your academy or something from someone else's, or just wing it as we go?
Probably just wing, because, like, here's the thing, Six's whole thing with his academy is, like, different now.
Yeah, and that'll be
Yeah,
good. 'Cause
Six's thing is bravery. It's being brave is stupid. Be scared.
Like, he got the whole brave thing, but, like, the rest of like, he just probably do the whole brave thing and not the whole ages thing.
Yeah.
But 6, bravery is the whole ages thing.
Yeah.
Aren't they
is
so
God, it's the
brave
whole
with how
ages
they
thing.
massacre those innocent civilians to keep that thing secret?
Yeah, it's good that way. It makes a lot of people happy.
Everyone liked that.
Yeah. So. So yeah, let's kick things off with our South Side scrapper himself, Mason Butler.
Yeah.
Start from
Mason
bad
Basin.
to-
So
He's not on that team.
the team has huddled together to talk about let's figure out how to talk to Caleb with our different heroic ethics. And Mason, your school's ethic is perseverance from Halcyon High.
Yep.
You would find Caleb kind of like everyone's like having like a little bit of a field day, and he's kind of like in the tree line, just kind of sitting against a rock, just watching everyone else have fun, afraid to really get involved.
Madhouse, I think it might just be me, but you're cutting out real bad.
God damn it! Why am I cutting out?
You
Yep,
can't
you
win.
just cut out right there.
Yeah.
What?
What's that?
I think they're fixing it right now.
Fuck.
See Madhouse lining up back on here.
Hello? Yellow. Hello?
Hello.
There you go.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, oh, why is my mic fucking up? And as I reached out to it, the plug just fell out. Yeah, yeah, so Mason was gonna talk to Caleb about, am I coming through?
Still coming out,
There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was checking all the audio stuff. Yeah, so Mason, you're gonna talk to Caleb about perseverance. You would find him, while everyone else is kind of playing sports in his age group, he is kind of like just sitting up against like a tree or a rock and just like in the grass pouting, like on the sidelines, too afraid to really participate.
Okay, so they're still breaking up for everyone, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
God
Yeah.
damn it. Hold on, we'll be right back after this.
So man, you were talking and then it was like, then it
Literally.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah?
Yeah.
So Caleb was sitting by a tree.
Yeah, Caleb's
Yep.
sitting by a tree on the sidelines while everyone else is playing fun, cool games. And he's kind of just giving up. He's not going to try to exert himself because, his powers might fly out of control again.
Mm.
But in walks the Crystal Gem.
See, I am the crystal gem.
I'm gonna die in a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
And if you think I can't...
Alright. Perseverance, right. I think Mace is just gonna walk on over and sit down either against a nearby tree or like on the opposite side of Caleb's tree.
And Caleb just kind
So,
of like, hey, is there something needed, Counselor Mason?
I was talking with the team and we all decided we should probably try and help you out a little more. And seeing as I'm the only one from Halcyon High, I get to be the one that talks about perseverance and pushing through no matter what.
What is that supposed to mean?
Well, it all starts with realizing that gaining these powers is scary, and not just for other people, but I can understand it's terrifying to just have all of this power just thrust upon you all at once. That's kind of what happened to me, but that's a story for another day.
So, like, why do you even, like, keep going at that point? I mean, if our powers can be so scary and destructive and we can hurt people, why do you keep using them?
Because as much as they have the possibility to hurt people, they also have the ability, if not more so, to help. And more often than not, they do. But I can understand that sometimes our emotions get the better of us. We get scared, we get angry. We get jealous, and sometimes our powers can fly off the wall. And sometimes we end up hurting people. And it's a sad part of life, but we do as we can. We do what we can, but you're never gonna change that. All we can do is hope to mitigate it.
Have you ever hurt someone?
Yeah, I've hurt plenty of people. Most of the time it's been intentional. Like, if a villain's being overly destructive, then you gotta get in there, and sometimes you're gonna have to fight. Other times it's a lot less intentional. Either you try and do something, or you or you just get caught up in the moment. You don't realize that everything's building up, and eventually it'll cascade. But that doesn't mean you have to hide yourself. It just means you gotta be a little more careful. You gotta make sure you know your limits and play within them. And most of all, it means no matter what happens, no matter if someone tries beating you down with their powers, the fists, or the words, you gotta keep coming back. Even if it hurts like hell.
Why do you keep coming back then? Like, I've seen things on West Eden.
I keep coming back because well, team needs me as much as I need them. And I come back for my friends, my family, and people. Keep them safe. As for you, that might be... You might have other reasons for coming back. Could be for sake of yourself, sake of someone else. Could be for the sake of an ideal or something. But whatever it is, you gotta make sure you come back.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Counselor Mason. I think I might be ready to play, a couple games of, I don't know, something. If you want to help me so I don't, lose control.
Sure.
Cool.
Give you as much help as you need.
And yeah, you guys play some ball out on the field.
Would that be a comfort and support?
You know what, Mason? I'm not going to make you roll for it. Because this time, I'm judging you based on the content of what you say. To see if he's going to become a supervillain or not.
God damn it.
You're welcome. I'll let you know how you did at the end of the episode.
If you let us know by him attacking everybody.
I've chosen wild cards. I've chosen to destroy you all. Yeah. The Aegis kids, Quinn and Six.
This is gonna be fun because both of us have different definitions of bravery.
Yeah. You guys find Caleb Freas the next day at the little swimming hole. Everyone's kind of having fun in the sand or swimming or, rowing boats, other water things. And Caleb is just kind of standing at the edge of one of the piers in his swim gear, just kind of looking out. And you see he dunks his toe in the water, and the water starts to ripple up around his leg, and he just takes it back out to stop it.
I know that feeling.
Been there, my man.
Now, who goes first?
You go together. Pincer attack him from different ends.
Oh God.
I get it from the water, you get it from the land.
No.
Yeah, Six still has a fan on his back. That hasn't went away.
You're a freak.
What? Why do you have that?
I'm half shark.
Oh God.
You're a third shark.
Yeah, I'm
You're
a
a
third
fucking
shark.
weirdo.
You're a third shark, a third serpent, and a third wolf, and 100% freak.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the thing. People think, oh, you look more human. I still got fucking mutated things on me that
Yeah,
say
you still got like
fucking.
fucking webbed toes and claws and a fin.
Well,
Yeah.
England means he's a quarter shark
Oh yeah.
because there's a quarter human in there somewhere.
Is he a quarter shark on his mother's side or his father's side? You think?
We don't know. We never met them.
He's a quarter shark on his goldfish's side.
Great Granny Goldfish, what should I do? Kill them. Eat all the magic 6.
You think my grandma would be alive? She probably got 8 already.
Yeah, so, yeah, Caleb's at the swimming hole, kind of too afraid to get in the water with his powers.
This looks like Quinn. You go start it.
Okay. Yeah, I guess Quinn will just not teleport next to him, but just sort of like walk up to him, where it's like, you know, I'm clearly showing up. I'm not trying to startle you. Like,
Yes, teleport by him. He absorbs.
no,
space
I'm not
powers.
doing
Yeah,
that.
let him absorb the space manipulation, then just rip the whole
No.
world apart.
No, that's why I'm not doing that, dumbass. Yeah, cry more.
That'd be so mean.
I'm Quinn now.
Yeah, now say that to Caleb.
No.
Just teleport next to him and say, I'm Quinn now! And he goes, ah!
What does that mean?
What do you want from me?
Thought
Yeah,
you were
no, that-
always Quinn.
Oh my god. But yeah, Quinn's gonna just walk up to Caleb, just like, hey buddy, feeling any better?
Yeah, totally.
Shit. I'm trying to think. Ugh, I don't like giving pep talks. I don't like giving pep talks. I'm not good at that.
Yeah,
Hey.
Six is right behind you.
Yeah,
but, like,
Quinn just teleports and pulls a chair out of nowhere and like spins it around to sit on it.
Like a fucking therapist.
Yeah, let's talk about this kid.
All right, kid. Tell me your problems.
God.
Yeah, I do want to say Six is around. Like, he just wants you to get it started.
His dorsal fin and his eyes are poking out of the water.
Oh god.
I don't think Six is allowed to swim because he would freak out kids.
I can't wait for Alley Cat to call you Shark Boy.
I need my lava girl.
Okay. I mean, was it like established, like in character, that we were gonna like, give pep talks about like our academy's fucking
Yeah,
building?
yeah. So you guys'
Okay.
thing is bravery.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
okay.
Six would have said like, don't make it like feel just do your version of bravery.
Yeah, yeah.
What does bravery mean to you?
Good
Throw
fucking
myself
question.
off a roof. Let's go.
Chopping people's heads off.
No, I'm not gonna tell him to do that.
Freeing an old. You met a time bomb before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will you let this one blow up, or will you let this one be better?
Oh my god.
Yeah, let's bring them to a nice populated area. Actually. Still never gonna get over that you put a fucking destructive, degenerating Nova on a goddamn roller coaster.
Hey,
Yeah.
I wanted her to have a good time. She's a
She's
human
a
being.
threat to everyone that she's
She's
around.
a human being.
She's a
also
human
a
being with the
nuclear
power to
warhead.
explode.
Also, a sad old lady who was trapped in a house for like 30
With
years.
the power to explode and kill everyone in an icy hot death.
Oh my god.
And you put
Like,
her on
you
a
thought-
fucking
you-
roller coaster.
You thought that would be a good idea after she gave somebody a hug and almost blew the fuck up.
You
Oh
took
my
a
God,
fucking
you
pop
fucking
can and
people.
shook it up and just threw it in the crowd, didn't you? That's
Oh
what
my
you
god.
did.
Let me live. Jesus.
Oh yeah, we'll
But
let
we
you
gotta
live as long
remind
as
Quinn
other
of her
people fair
failures.
couldn't.
Of their failures.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, what are you gonna say to Caleb?
Okay. Yeah, I legitimately don't know.
Break his neck.
No.
Yeah, that always works out good for you guys.
No.
Do you want me to start off? Do you want me to just walk up by you and just like, just saying, all right, I can try.
Quinn walks up, is like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm good." And she's like, "All right, tagging in."
Here's the thing. This has gave a lot of pep talks or a lot of talks. Think I don't have.
I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to think of what way like naturally introduce like the pep talk to the conversation because I don't want to be like, hey, we're dropping this lesson on you now.
Like, hey, I see you're afraid to go into the water. You need.
Yeah.
What's that about?
I mean, you know that is an idea actually.
You little punk bitch.
Yes.
You little punk bitch who can't swim.
Yeah.
It's called observation. See what's wrong and talk about it.
Yeah, I only set up that scene for no reason or whatever.
Oh, sorry, I'm stupid. I'm a dumbass, okay? Don't give me that much credit.
I'm sorry, but I never did.
I'm sorry. Camper? 1 month. 1 month. I have knives in my house. 1 month.
I can't wait
like
to have a
Maya's
good old fashioned
training at
night
the
fight in
gym,
Maya's
waiting.
living room.
Maya, just because you have your toy knives doesn't mean they're going to hurt us.
Oh my god!
Oh, we're gonna get some easy bake knives.
Attention, fucker.
All of Maya's knives, it's like safety scissors and butter knives.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways. God.
This was happening when we take too long.
I'm sorry.
bullied.
Okay, damn.
Oh, see, she said it.
Oh, she said it. We need to get like the Pee Wee Herman like word of the day alarm whenever Maya says I'm sorry.
We're teaching her not to say it a lot, and it's working.
Yeah.
Okay, anyways, yeah, I think Quinn will, yeah, sort of look over at the water, look back at, Caleb, and just be like, you gonna go for a swim there?
I kind of want to, but every time I do, the water tries to, do things.
Try to touch me.
What? What'd you say?
I
Cat is just... I'm trying to do a pep talk here.
can't wait for you to be in mid-sentence and the sea monkey just climbs out of your suit and just into the water.
I forgot the sea monkey
It
was
just
still
jumps
here.
out of your collar and into the water.
Ah, shit.
Oh no, this is a saltwater sea monkey, not a freshwater sea monkey.
No. Oh no, he died.
Yeah. Where is your kid, by the way? Where is yours? Is Owen babysitting for the summer?
Yeah, Quinn's
I
been
think-
having it like in like their hoodie and like hoodie pocket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like hanging out in their hoodie pocket right now, I think.
'Cause it's
I'm
currently
not
guinea
bringing
pig
it.
size.
I don't want to startle Caleb.
Yeah, this child that you kidnapped.
I didn't kidnap the what? Oh, you're talking about the space sea monkey.
My God, the neglect is real.
Hey, look, I didn't kidnap him. Ben's partner did.
But yeah. So yeah, he's like, yeah, the water keeps acting funny every time I try to, get in there.
Yeah, I mean, with powers like yours, I guess that can happen. But I mean, if you never go in the water, you never know. You might be able to start learning how to control it if you actually step in.
But I don't know.
I mean, it's like like learning to swim. Like when you step in there that first time, you might not know what you're doing, but once you get the hang of it, get a little practice, actually get in there for a little bit, you start to get adjusted to it.
And what if, everything goes wrong, like it probably will?
And you can get help. It's it's okay to ask for help. Like we're here for help. Like we're here to help. It's like sort of gesturing between. I'm assuming 6 is like visible, right?
Yeah, 6 is probably
Yeah, it's
like.
sort of gesturing between them, the two of them.
Yeah, so do you have anything you wanted to add?
Water. What do I know about water?
You control water, don't you?
I know. I got the water this summer. Like on this trip, I now control water.
Oh God.
But here's the thing, because Six was controlling all his other elements, it's much easier. Like, he can probably do it now.
Yeah, I get you.
It's like he rediscovered the use of a limb.
Mm-hmm.
Six said, don't be afraid of not being able to control yourself. Because the fear of no control is what makes it hard to control. It's alright to be somewhat afraid, but you have to believe in yourself, my little friend. Because if you don't believe in yourself, no one else will, and it always starts with you.
How do I start to believe in myself?
Well, everybody got different ways. Quinn has theirs, and I got mine. For myself, my way of having myself believe that I can do what I can is I'm all about doing. If I'm afraid to do something, I push myself to do it. And with that push, and succeed or fail, it helps build my confidence. I'm all about repetition, practice. The more I practice, the more my belief and the likelihood of me succeeding. I was really bad at when I first started controlling my powers. I didn't start with all of them because of conditions, but the one I did start with, I sunk myself in the earth multiple times. And it was frightening at first. But the more you get the hang of it, the more it doesn't feel like a power, but yourself. He just wave his tail. Like my tail, my powers are a part of me. They are me. An expression of who I am.
And Caleb kind of looks at Quinn, expecting that they'll give, like, what does that mean to believe in yourself? How does Quinn believe in himself?
Like, what does what mean?
To believe in yourself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Quinn's definition is a little different.
Yeah, like that's what Six says. Everyone's definition is different for themselves.
Yeah, I think, for me, I think it's just really about just, taking agency in my own actions and, not letting anyone's words or opinions about me get me down, you know? Like, because really, I mean, like, there definitely have been times where, like, I've lost confidence because of what people have thought about me or what people say about me, but like, you know, those are just people's opinions. Like, just because someone says one thing or another thing doesn't mean that you have to abide by what they think of you. Like, you know, like those kids back there, you don't, like, just because they're scared doesn't mean you have to be scary. You know? Or that you have to be scared.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's... So... Just... Okay. And he kind of, like, steps to the edge of the pier and just leaps off right into the water.
Ooh.
And he goes down.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't come back up.
Yeah, I dive in after him because I breathed in water. I lived in water.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Problem solved. He can't become a villain now.
Oh my god! You fucking people! Stop advocating for child murder, please.
No.
It's not murder. You're just letting him die. That's not murder.
Stop advocating for child negligence.
He's gonna be like,
You know,
he's gonna be like,
we're setting a bad
Counselor
example.
Voorhees.
You know, in the game Indigo Prophecy,
Oh my
if
god.
if you walk away from the child drowning, you don't lose the game.
Excuse me?
That's true. And Indigo Prophecy is the metric by which morality is measured in our society. So yeah.
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 Yeah, I dive in after him.
Yeah. When you dive in 6, what you see is Caleb is down there. and you see he is definitely breathing just fine, but he's thrashing around. You can see like the water currents are being pulled around him. And Quinn, from the surface, you see the water starting to kind of bubble and ripple, like very rough water all of a sudden.
Yeah, I would try to help him get it under control. I'm not trying to stop him. I want him to I want him to understand that he doesn't have to be afraid, and it just accepts where it is and let it naturally happen.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how 6 works.
How do you do it? How do you tell him? How do you convey that?
Because I can. 6 will go right by him and just get face to face. Even put his hand on him, on his shoulder, and because this kid got energy manipulation, so 6 is going to show him how he normally manipulates his energy. Because for 6, way he does it, he's not forcing it. He just let it run through him, and then he shapes it.
Oh, okay. So
And, like,
6 is kind of being like a conduit for him.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, because he wants the kid to understand and let it feel natural and not forced. Because energy is nature.
Yeah.
It's like the foundations of nature.
Yeah, so Caleb's power travels through you, and 6, you feel like a magic wand. So
Yeah, here's the thing. 6 is also an energy vampire, so like, out of everybody, he'd probably be the least affected.
yeah, it feels like, oh, this is nice, and then it's gone, and it's like, oh, this is nice, oh, and then it's gone, and oh, this is nice, and then it's gone. It's like it's just constantly like passing through you.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see Caleb is starting to calm down as the water chills out around him, and Quinn, you see the water starting to calm too, and you're like, well, they're dead.
Yeah. While he's doing this will like demonstrate of how to channel the energy, like just channel it and shape it. He'll just like make fish, like aquatic fish all around, so he could just also a way to calm him, but at the same time pique his interest.
Yeah. You watch as he's very calm, very soothed, and pretty soon like he like closes his eyes and you see something like coming up from beneath, and you and Caleb are both like kind of pushed to the surface, and when you see Caleb is standing on the water with 6, and you watch as like very Free Willy style, like a whale made out of water comes over them and like splash on the other side.
Yeah, this will probably just follow along with him, just make animals and stuff with the water and other elements.
Yeah, Quinn's just clapping.
Yeah. You see, Gwen, as you're clapping, some of the counselors and other kids are also clapping. They're kind of joining in. They're very impressed with this display of powers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the final words is to this kid, it's like, it all depends on you. Don't be afraid to be yourself and let your imagination flow.
They just feel like, I don't know about that one.
Here's a way.
Don't be imaginative. You will blow up the city.
If you imagine too hard, you'll kill us all.
Yeah, here's the thing. Sis's definition of brave is belief.
Yeah.
To believe in yourself and believe that you can do it.
Yeah.
And that will make it so you're not afraid. So don't be afraid to be yourself.
Yeah.
Which is something he learned recently.
Let's see. The next day, we find Caleb. He is he's kind of at the showers, like getting ready to go in, and he's just kind of on edge about going in there around other people. He's been kind of showering late at night where no one else is, and this time it's just like it's just not in the cards. He has to do it now, and everyone else is in the bathroom too. And Lilith and Audrey, that's where you find him. My sweet Easties.
Wait, the 2 girls find this kid who's going into the shower?
Well, he's like outside. It's like one of those like outdoor showers. He's like outside with all of his stuff, like waiting in line.
Gotcha. Hello, is anyone there?
No. Is
I
Audrey
was
there?
gonna say, like, okay. We knew that.
And
It was-
he's like, well, I guess I'll be a villain now, and kills everyone in line. Audrey?
You there?
Audrey?
Oh, Derry.
Do you think she knows she's muted?
I don't think she knows a thing.
I think she's a fucking clown. She doesn't know a
A
single
clown?
fucking thing. Fool. Well, she's dead.
Well, my God.
Well.
Well, I guess we all have to yell at Ava now.
Ava!
Ava!
Ava! Stop playing with your cat and come back to the computer.
You think? I can't wait for Ava to come back, and we're like, Ava, and she's like, what? As though she wasn't gone.
Yeah.
In typical Ava fashion. Hey, Ava.
What's up?
We were cutting to Lilith and Audrey.
Cool. What's been going on? I
Yeah.
think I passed out for a second.
You're good, you're good. Don't be dead. Yeah, Lilith and Audrey were kind of walking around and found Caleb, like, in line to go to, like, the showers. And he's just kind of really nervously waiting in line with a bunch of the other boys, just waiting for some space to open up so they can get into the shower zone and such. And that's where you
Okay.
guys find him.
And how are the other boys keeping a wide berth for him?
They're
or
talking to him, like, everyone's got, like, pretty, like, they've got the COVID distance from each other, but, like, they're talking to him, and he is just kind of, like, they're just like, yeah, Caleb, cool. And it's just really awkward, honestly. Like, where no one's intentionally trying to distance themselves, it's just really weird, the conversation that they're having. Yeah, so what are you guys gonna do?
Yep. Up. Hello there, everyone.
Oh, hey,
How's
Counselor.
everyone doing?
Good. And then one of the girls says, they stink.
I mean, yeah, they're boys. They do that.
Ugh. Imagine being a boy. Couldn't be me.
Audrey imagines being a boy and then goes into a fucking panic attack.
No. So they're like waiting in line for the showers?
Yeah, they're just kind of standing outside waiting for the group ahead of them to get finished and all get out.
Okay. So, how's everyone's day been so far?
And all the boys are just like, oh yeah, it's crazy. Like, I fucking did this thing at the sports field, and then I was swimming. Oh, I was like doing some zip lining. I was doing some kite flying, and Caleb was just silent as they're all talking.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that seems very fun for the day. Caleb, what have you been up to? If you'd like to share.
Nothing.
You've been doing nothing?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. You couldn't have been doing nothing all day.
Yeah, I mean, Caleb was like crazy on the rock wall today. Yeah, and he like even flew to the top. It's like, yeah, I guess so.
Are you all right, Caleb? You don't really seem all that like enthusiastic about what you did today. Is there something like bothering you about it?
No, I'm just gonna take a shower later, and he just starts walking off.
Kind of glances over at Lilith like,
Yeah, Lilith looks over at Audrey. I'm not exactly sure what we should do. I mean, we can't just tell him to take a shower now with everyone.
You get in that communal shower right this instance, young man.
nothing more bonding than being naked around your closest friends.
My close good friends.
I'm going to tell this teenager to get out of his clothes real quick.
Now you strip down and get in there, bitch.
You smell like dog. Not like wet dog or anything, just a dog.
You smell like 6.
But yeah, Audrey's gonna, So did, Caleb just kind of walk
Yeah,
off
just kind
then,
of
or?
walked off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Audrey's just gonna go after him.
Yeah, and
Hunt
Lilith
him
will
down.
go behind.
Quick, while he's away from all of his friends, kill him.
The time has come. The true thing they teach us at East Eden. Death is the only answer.
There's
Death
the
is
academy.
the only answer, but death is not permanent.
Oh god, and of course that's the lesson you see him teach. I mean, look at Arbor. But yeah, so you guys find Caleb, and he's just walking, not in any particular direction. It almost seems like he's just kind of going on his own little hike around the campgrounds.
Yeah.
And as you guys catch up to him, he just keeps moving. He's like, oh, hey, and just keeps walking.
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing.
You were in line for that,
I'm fine. I'll
and you
do it
just
later.
walked away. What's the matter?
I'll just do it later or something.
Okay.
Okay, well, what exactly you got to do now that you couldn't wait for that?
Just nothing. Just what? Is it important?
Well, it just sort of seems like you're just trying not to be near people.
I mean, yeah.
Well, you shouldn't really be doing that. I mean, people aren't inherently dangerous or nothing. I mean, you can be around them.
No one cares.
What do you mean no one cares?
No one cares about anything, really. And neither do I. It doesn't matter.
Now, I don't really know about that. I think people care a lot about things.
Yeah, my experience, people care a lot about a lot of things. I mean,
Oh, go ahead.
what's been getting you down? Like, you just kind of you just not feeling great, or what?
Everyone back there was just talking about my powers like they were a good thing.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course everyone's going to be talking about your powers and all that. It's the new and interesting thing, like, to be, like, gossiped about and all that.
Well,
But
just a second ago they hated me.
yeah,
What do you?
go ahead.
Well, would you rather that they hate you?
No, of course not. It's... I don't even know if it's really there. Like, if Sam, talked to him at tomorrow's breakfast and talked about how horrible I was, would they all start hating me again?
Why would Sam?
It's
Sam's
a
not gonna
hypothetical.
talk
We get it, don't worry. But why exactly is Sam telling them what to do, what you're so worried about right now? I mean, shouldn't you, be focused on what you can do about all that?
What can I do about all that?
Well, I mean, based on, what I saw, when you first came here and doing that, mural with everyone, people seem to like you for you, So, just keep doing that. You don't need to change anything in order to fit in. Just because you have this new thing about you that you're still figuring out doesn't mean you have to change your entire life to fit some conception about yourself.
So what, I just pretend everything's okay and be nice with everyone?
I mean, no. You don't need to pretend about anything. The most important thing is that you don't pretend. That you don't just think of this as something you need to ignore. But it's something that you have to work at, yes. But it's also something that you need to not let control you or what people think of you.
I don't know. Camp is always... It's always felt like the one place I could go to where people like me.
What? Are you sure you've been hanging out with the right people back home? Because it definitely seems like you have a lot of likable qualities about you, you know?
And you see he just frowns, like, I don't really hang out with people back home.
Now why is that?
I just, don't have a lot of friends outside of camp. And then I leave camp and then there's no one. And I don't know how to get people to like me and stuff.
Well, what do you think you do at camp that makes everyone like you so much?
I don't know. I don't even know why Zoe liked me. I guess I won't now.
I mean, you never know. Maybe she might need some space or distance or time or any of that stuff, but... And maybe that's the end of things, and if so, I'm sorry to hear that, but also, there's a chance that could move past it.
But how do you not get angry? Like, we were best friends, and we've been going to this camp since we were, like, kids. And now, all of a sudden, she just leaves forever, and we'll never see each other again, and we'll never be the same.
You don't know that.
That's a lot of certainty for something you really don't know all that much about, you know? I mean, how do you know you're never going to see them again? Is it inevitable that you will never, for the rest of your life, ever meet her again?
Probably. She'll probably try to avoid me. She probably hates me. Probably, like, move to a different district so I can't figure out where she is or whatever. I don't know.
That sounds like a lot of assumptions, you know? Just because you had one bad incident with someone doesn't mean you're destined to have a bad relationship with them. I mean, I don't know if you've watched the wild cards on TV at all or streams or whatever, but we've had our fair share of arguments and everything. We still managed to come back together. We don't let the divisions that form between us stay permanent, you know. And you don't need to let that happen with you and Zoe. Nothing is inevitable, okay?
But I liked her a lot, and now I'm just sad and angry, and I don't know.
In your position, it makes sense that you're sad and angry. A lot of stuff is changing and happening to you, and but you also have to remember that those people out there, they don't hate you. Earlier they were just scared and confused, just like you probably are now. And now they're trying to move forwards. They're trying to accept this new you.
Yeah, they're trying to be a welcome and opening community for you. Honestly, I'd find that to be a pretty appealing thing at this point, right?
I guess so.
Have someone there to have your back.
So
they're
scared like me.
Well, everyone is a bit scared of something. Everyone's a bit angry about something. And everyone is a bit can be brave at times. But just because we have those emotions doesn't mean they're something that should dominate us. You're in control of your emotions, you know. You can feel sad about something, but you could also be able to find the silver lining in things. Things aren't always black and white. There's always two sides to things, maybe more. You know?
So, what should I do now?
What do you want to do?
I want to not be angry at everyone all the time.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's a really good goal, I'd say.
Yeah, we can. That's a good thing to aim for.
And if I may ask, would you like any help with that?
Yeah.
Remember, we're gonna be here for you. And honestly, not even just at the camp. If you need the wild cards, we'll be there for you. It's what we do.
Really?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, we're heroes after all. If someone needs our help, why would we say no?
Oh. Cool. I should probably head back to the showers.
Yeah.
What you want to do, okay?
Okay. And he walks his stinky ass back to the showers.
Yeah.
Funky little fucker.
Get your ass in that shower. We lied about everything just so you wouldn't smell bad. I actually hate
We've got a hoe.
We'll help you. Quick, Liz, get the hose.
I am the hose.
We'll help you fucking put... Hey, teenage boy, I'd like to introduce you to this miracle substance. It's called deodorant. Use it. Swear to God.
The love of God, all that is holy, use your deodorant, teenage boy. But yeah, he gets back to the showers, and his group is still... Oh, go ahead.
Go on. Just as he's walking away and out of earshot, Lilith is just going to say, "Wow, we actually didn't mess that up."
Yeah, I know. I'm pretty amazed too.
Just like, yeah, as you guys see him get back, like, all the other boys are like, "Hey, Caleb's back!" And he's like, "Hey, sorry I walked off." And they're like, "Yeah, what was wrong?" And he's like, and he just kind of, like, is very transparent and open about his feelings. And they're like, "No, man, we don't hate you. What are you talking about? We love you, dude." And then they do an old Camp Sleepaway Boy pile.
Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
Sam made a check, so now we're not allowed to.
He revoked us, so it's impossible for us to do so. We're NPCs.
Yeah, we don't we're not angry. We're just afraid and want to be nowhere near you.
We're powerless in the face of a 10+.
Hey, if I hated you, I'd try to kill you.
Yeah. So the next day comes, and Sam, you're hanging out with Juno over by the little amphitheater, and Camp Conway's having a little talent show.
Ooh.
That's right. There's about 15 kids singing, 1 kid jungling, and like 3 of them working together to do some double dutch. But other than that, it's a talent show.
Those are real talents.
Yeah. You know, like when you watch X Factor and it's like, oh yeah, this is a person who does like magic, here's like a dance routine, like here's some comedians, and then like the other 75% are just singers.
They thought it was American Idol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like every talent show for like a summer camp or summer program I've been to, where it's like the bulk of it is people singing and then some other person doing something.
Honestly, Sam probably is jiving Juno about that.
Yeah.
Being like,
This is your fault.
well, no, I think he's probably more approaching it from like the almost like sibling rivalry things. Like, see, everyone can do your thing.
Sam,
Yeah.
I will put you in a bubble again, and this time without the mind control.
Yeah, but you have to sing to do it, and you'll just blend in.
She whistles and you start getting crushed by a bubble.
Prove my point! Prove my point!
But yeah, as you guys are there, you see Caleb kind of darting away from the back of the stage.
Yeah, I think Sam's kind of leaning back. It's like, I'm just gonna go ahead and start slipping around the back.
And she's like, race, you're there.
You don't want to do that.
And she starts running.
He will leisurely pace himself there.
And then Caleb sees Juno and Sam running out. He's like, oh no, they're coming for me. But yeah, you guys catch up to him as he's like running and he's like catching his breath a little further from the amphitheater.
Hey, bud.
And she's like, hey, hey.
Wow, you actually tried. That's kind of
She
sad.
punches you. It's like, I don't quit. I never quit.
Damn! All that time in bed put you really out of shape.
She kills Sam. Sam dies. And Caleb's like, sorry, I didn't mean, you guys didn't have to follow. Nothing's wrong.
I mean, it's okay if something's wrong. You had a really rough couple days.
Yeah, but everything's fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to approach this from the position of someone that doesn't have to try and pretend everything's cool with people who don't understand that something might be up?
Some of the other guys said I should, do the talent show. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I got to the stage and then it just felt like a horrible idea.
Well, what were you thinking of doing?
I was gonna... I've been working with the other wild cards and kind of getting control of my powers and stuff. And I can do a few things that are kind of cool, but I don't know.
Okay. Are your powers what you want to display?
I mean, I think so. I don't know. A year ago, I wouldn't have done the talent show at all. I don't really know what I'm good at. I mean, I'm good at a lot of things, but I'm not great at anything. I don't really know who I am, honestly.
Well, I guess just to establish where we're coming from here, do you want to show off your powers at the talent show because you want to, or because people were telling you that you should?
Could it be both?
Sure, it can be.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Look, I mean, this is coming from me, but sometimes the thing that you want to do is also what other people want you to do. It doesn't have to be misaligned.
Sometimes the right thing to do is the thing that feels right. You get that?
Sometimes the thing that feels right is what's right.
It's like, so, I don't know, I want to show off my powers, but am I really just powers now? Is that all I am to people? Is that how people see me, or what am I? Who am I?
Who am I? Who am I? Okay. I think what Sam's going to do is kind of hang out for a second and then just starts tapping into his little wristpad thing. And then start kind of scrolling through something. And then speed up so he scrolls through it way faster. And just like, okay. What do you think when you see me?
Fast.
There you go. That's a power. Is that me?
And Gino goes, it depends who you ask.
You shut up.
He's like, I guess it's a power, yeah.
Yeah, but is being fast who I am?
Yes?
Yeah, kinda.
Okay.
And that isn't necessarily a bad thing. I like being fast. I lean into it. So, sure, you're not your powers. They don't define you unless you want them to. But that's the thing. That's why it's important that if you do show off your powers, it's not just because other people want you to, it's because you want to. The powers, again, we don't know necessarily how they came about. People grow into them sometimes. It's about the right age. But they're part of you. If it's a part of you that you want to lean into, cool. If it's not, that's cool too.
But how do I show... I mean, I want to show them. I've been, kind of liking them more. They're less scary now, but I don't know how to make them feel like me and not just this weird energy that goes around me and stuff.
Well, I mean, we don't have your powers, so we can't really tell you how it feels. But, I mean, like you said, you've been working with them. The other wildcards have been helping you out. How does it feel when you make like a spark or a fire?
It feels invigorating.
Okay. How does it feel when, I don't know, you like float on a wind?
It feels, I don't know, kind of addicting.
Well, I think if you want to display your powers and you still want to represent yourself, I think you should tap into the feelings that you feel when those energies come out, right? And, kind of let it flow. Let it see how it feels to let out a shot into the sky. Not at trees, if it's fire, obviously. But, let loose a little bit and see what kind of feelings rise up in you. And then put that on display for people. Let people know that what they're seeing isn't just your powers. They're seeing Caleb and his powers.
Well, what if it's too much and people don't like it?
This is when Sam returns back to what he brought up on the side thing. He's like, let me show you something. And he just kind of brings up a bunch of messages that definitely look like they're from like old AOL chat rooms. Of the kind of commentary he got as a kid using powers. And just, he's highlighting like the negative ones especially. Because, he didn't have like the super positive fame. And just like people criticizing that a kid has powers. Criticizing like if he ran into someone. And like the little mistakes he made, it just clearly saved and still in his database. It's like, it's possible. You might intimidate someone, you might make someone, think of you differently. But in the end, people can see you however they want to see you, right? It just matters how much that matters to you. Because I've had tons of people in my life judge me for all kinds of things. And sometimes it matters because who they are matters to me. Sometimes some of my friends haven't turned out to be the best of friends. Sometimes people that I didn't value too much ended up being pretty close to me. But if your powers are something you want to embrace, you can't control how people see you. You just have to kind of accept that people will have whatever opinion they want. And if people aren't going to accept you because of the powers you have, they don't accept you.
Okay. I think I understand, yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready to go back now.
Great. Do you want like an announcement? I guess I probably shouldn't do that. I haven't done it for everyone else.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be like, get the standout thing,
Oh, well, I mean, you're gonna stand out, but...
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it was just not with the whole, mech phone
Yeah.
and all that.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Don't
hey,
need it.
where did Jonah go? And next, Caleb Becker.
Okay.
He's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I'm going to go up there now.
God, for someone who moves so slow, she moves surprisingly fast.
And he's like, I heard that, Sam.
Good, you were meant to.
Damn.
You just hear the microphone drop, and you're like, what's that noise? And you just hear her flying right at you with all the red light around. But yeah, Caleb takes the stage at the amphitheater, and you see like someone plays on like a shitty old like boombox, like kind of just like a typical like stereotypical like camp beat. As he just kind of starts to like use his powers. You watch as he kind of warps the space around him to move from one side of the stage to the other. He floats up on the winds. He throws out a weird psionic storm. It looks like for a moment he's using magic too. As he's just kind of like flipping, doing like definitely like some kind of martial arts alongside his powers and stuff. And with each kick, each fist is like a different stream of energy. But yeah, the crowd starts to love it as he's just kind of showcasing like his hard work and his fun with his own powers. And you see he's actually smiling while he's performing. And it erupts, the amphitheater erupts in like a thunderous applause after he's done with his powers.
Yeah, I think Sam won't clap any harder than he did for anyone else, but he will give Caleb, like, specifically a nod.
Yeah. And then one of his like, Sam Carter didn't give me a nod. He must think I suck.
Well, to be fair, you sang.
Jesus. But yeah, we cut to the final day of camp. And Count Voorhees has everyone out on the quad, and he's like, okay, everyone, so we're gonna have a fun, funky time. And hey, I know a few of you guys, including one of our star magpies here, has brought this up to me. But we're gonna have a little game that we've never really done here before, at least not in this way. A little game of Capture the Flag.
Man, can I say I was thinking capture the flag?
It's camp. You gotta have Capture the Flag at camp.
Hell yeah.
So it's just gonna be like fucking Percy Jackson's capture the flag.
He's like, so this is how it's gonna work. Wild cards. We brought you here for a very special reason. You all have been voted by the students, by the campers, to compete in Capture the Flag against all of them. Except for...
Against who you broke up?
Oh, against... the wild cards will be competing against the campers for Capture the Flag.
Well, that seems a bit unfair.
yeah. Sam is just tapping literally whoever is next to him. It's like, I aced this when I was a camper.
I led my team to victory.
It's very simple. All you have to do, campers, is capture the wild card's flag. And wild cards, the campers will not have a flag. You guys will just be running defense.
Kind of closer to King of the Hill, really.
It's what the kids call it, okay? Just shut up.
King of the Flag.
Juno's like, don't spoil their moment. They came up with them. They came up with it themselves.
Yeah, you can tell.
Bunch of fucking children did this.
But a bunch of dumb kids.
It's like,
Not even.
it's like, okay, so Magpie Scouts, who will be your team captain? And they're like, Caleb. And Caleb like hesitantly like kind of like pushed up to the front. Like, all right.
So he's now loved again.
Yeah. It's like, and wildcards, who will be your team captain?
No one raises their hand.
Oh, are you kidding? Sam is stepping right up. That's why I was laughing. I was like,
You needed to ask.
I was honestly gonna see if Six also stepped up at the same time. That would have been funny.
No, you forgot. Here's the thing. Six stopped trying to be the person who takes charge because it always ends badly for him. Because afterwards, like it goes well during the operation, but then afterwards it always ends poorly for him. He's not trying to take responsibility for anybody else's. Six is stop trying to be a leader. So you can be a leader all you want, Sam.
Perfect. I have to change my journal.
Oh my god. So yeah. So Sam is gonna be the captain of the wild cards.
Yeah. We all know who's the real leader is Halo.
I mean, yeah.
Here's the thing. I was the fucking leader. We had the decision that nobody was the leader.
We have no, but he's the captain for capture the flag.
Oh God.
Well, why did everyone think that this was the leader?
Oh yeah, you want to share what you just sent there, Sam?
Oh, right. The stream can't see that. I posted Celerity's #1 in-character goal, which was junior year, take over leadership of the wildcards to give the team more stability that Six isn't offering.
Can I ask a question? When
Yeah.
the fuck did when was I decided the leader? Because
Six was definitely the leader.
When you took captain,
Yeah,
you also took him.
I don't have cap. I don't have the captain.
you're the one with the captain.
Oh, I thought you did. Oh,
Yeah.
really? I thought he
Yeah,
did.
you were definitely the leader. Six was definitely the leader. He had all the resources. He had like the hero connections. He had training and stuff. Like Sam was also capable, but he was more of a support. But yeah, Six was definitely more of a leader.
Yeah,
Here's the
Sam.
thing, when I did lead during job missions, because I didn't lead all the missions, but when I did, it went well every time. It just
Yeah.
when we weren't on missions, I was not leader. We were a team. It's not me telling what to do.
That's leader. You're leading. You're not a leader, but you are leading.
Yeah, Sam is mechanically built to be more of a lancer, but
Yeah, can I say Six did not ever believe that he was the leader,
And that's why you failed. You didn't believe in yourself. But yeah. So he's like, so Voorhees says, okay, wildcards, take your flag, the Magpie Scouts flag, and head out to wherever.
All right.
yeah, Sam will collect the flags and just distribute them. Okay, so obviously we have to make this fair.
Oh, yeah, of course.
However, they do have Caleb.
I was gonna say,
Oh my God.
we gotta make it fair. Doesn't mean we can't make it a little difficult.
Jesus Christ.
Well, the thing is,
Wait.
usually when we would do this, like, I would just run around and collect flags, but, you know, they don't have a speedster, so we don't have to prepare for that.
So we each have a flag, right?
No, it's
No,
one
we-
flag.
Or is it just
one
one flag?
Only we have the flag.
Yeah.
We have the one flag that they could afford this year.
That,
The one single flag.
Do you all want to make it like Wipeout and just make a place they have to go over?
So is this like? Do we all have? Is this like a flag football thing? Where
no,
we
it's
have
it's
to-
one flag.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
King of the
okay.
Hill, basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So even more King of the Hill than I thought. All right.
Yeah, they have to capture your flag and bring it back to the mess hall, basically.
Oh, they have to bring
feel
it
like-
back.
Yeah.
I want to make it like
Okay.
Wipeout, guys. Like, just make an obstacle course for them to get through.
That would be fun.
So I can make an obstacle course. You just tell me what you want.
Ooh, we could give them like we could set up like boundaries to get over, and then like distribute the tools to get over it. Like maybe a rock climbing thing, and then give them the ropes they would need. So then they can test like their knot tying, they can test their climbing, they can test their like team support and rallying.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
So your tone of voice makes me think you just want to make it hard on them.
I just want to make an obstacle course.
We'll integrate both. Okay. So, let's see. So we definitely want something with levels to it, at least initially. We want to drag them through. Well, probably avoid the Sasquatch area.
Yeah, no, we don't go in their territory. That's never a good idea.
Don't go messing with Squatch.
Don't mess with the Squatch.
4 campers brutally murdered at Camp Conway, mauled by Sasquatches.
You know what Caleb get over? He's gonna be like the Superman of Halcyon.
This is
Yeah.
Smallville.
So making the obstacles, that shouldn't be too hard. The Caleb situation might be a little more difficult to deal with.
Juno just speaks up. She's like, wait, do we really want to beat the kids?
No.
No, I'm saying we want to give them a challenge. Anything that can challenge most of them, like, I mean, Caleb could just fly over a ravine if we want him. So I don't think we should do a ravine, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I don't think we should like alter the field a bunch.
You gotta make it fun, though.
Yeah, but like we also don't want like any of these kids to get hurt, you know?
Right, right.
So I can make it sure they don't get hurt. Like, just make it landing softer and everything. I also put nets on the side of anything that might fall off. Looks insane. Like they put
It
Does
was
this
one
stuff
time, no
count?
one got hurt.
Does this camp not have any safety equipment?
They do.
It does.
Well, then just have all the kids wear the safety equipment, right?
Yeah, but then they'll look like nerds.
Ugh. Well, it's just low.
I think. Okay, we can probably find a clearing that we can set up the flag itself, and then just work as boundaries, right? Like try and slow them down a little bit, give them something to push through.
Yeah. Six is here's the thing. Six is very professional about this stuff. So like he got like a notepad that he's drawing in, just coming up with obstacle course.
Yeah, I can maybe set up some. I can maybe set up like light boundaries, like give them something to clamber over, or like work around, like kind of like a maze, I guess.
I mean, I would suggest something, but I don't think electrokinesis would be very good, in all honesty, when we're dealing with kids.
If we're trying to test all their badges, I can make something they can swim through.
I mean, you electrify it, Mason.
Let's.
That's how you catch fish.
You pull Homer Simpson, you break out the bug zapper.
I mean, you know what they say. You catch more fish with electricity and all that.
What? Who says that?
I've heard it.
So white people, some certain type of white people. That's I'm a big
Catch
answer.
more fish with a lightning bolt.
I'm only half white. Excuse you.
Half.
Your whiteness shows more.
I think I'm supposed to be offended.
Yeah, that's your whiteness showing.
If we put the flag somewhere a little more covert, we could maybe like each hold a clue or something. Have the kids like quote take us down.
Yeah, I did get my riddle bag, so I can do a riddle.
Your riddle badge. I love how there's literally 100
Riddle
badges, so
badge.
anything could be a badge at this moment.
There's a badge for that.
Which district is the riddle badge from, you think?
I feel
Oh.
like that's Arcane Alley.
Oh,
Yeah, absolutely. It's mostly to deal with like demons and shit because there's always some demon that speaks in riddles.
Yeah,
Do you think
speaks
the
in
Quizzard has
loopholes.
that badge?
You what?
Does the Quizzard have the riddle badge, and is it the only badge he has?
Please. He probably designed his question mark outfit on the badge itself. He took the color scheme from the riddle badge.
Well, yeah. So yeah, you guys have your course design, basically.
Yeah, we're making an obstacle course with different obstacles.
Yep.
And at the end of every certain obstacles, we got everyone in the group standing there with something to give a hint.
Alright.
Yeah, like each one has a clue where the next obstacle is, which will eventually lead to the flag.
Yeah. Juno's like,
Yeah,
ooh, I
so-
want the first obstacle.
All right, you won't have any ideas what you want it to be, or like what the theme?
Let's do the rope climbing or something.
Cool. I'll be honest with you. 6 has some like small miniature golems. Just that while we were talking, they're just in the back, just getting supplies and
Just doing
tools and everything.
construction.
Basically, yeah. Here's the thing, when you have both magic and geomancy or elemental control, you're gonna make small golems do your work for you.
The golems start working on something, then we're like, oh, actually, you know what else would sound cool? And then they get sad and have to undo their work.
And start rebuilding everything.
I am Groot.
Here's the thing: by the time we end, this is probably gonna be a permanent thing at this camp.
Yeah, it's never going away.
Yeah, they'll put up a sign like the Wild Cards Wild Ride.
The wild card proving grounds.
Wild cards, obstacle course. You know what? I'm gonna put our logo on it just for Sam, so you can be happy.
Perfect.
Yeah. I will put the logo like at the beginning, so everybody.
Oh, I was gonna say we should have the logo like that's where the flag is in like a
Fine.
platform with the logo in it.
I can't wait for a
All right.
spring break when Counselor Voorhees calls and he's like, wild cards, it's horrible news. But they're gonna build a shopping mall over the Camp Conway.
Oh, the West Edens immediately would be out there with like a little sign-up sheet. It's like, we're gonna send a message to City Hall. Can you sign our sheets?
Would you like to sign my petition?
Oh, I hate the Magpie Scouts.
That's what you hate yourself. You were never invited.
Sam and Six
Talk
don't
shit.
agree on many things, but defending the Magpie Scouts is one of them.
Look, it's a valuable source of learning.
Yeah, you can like the Six's whole thing is now. Hopefully, they'll start inviting more mutants. Include everyone.
No, let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
That's talking crazy.
I'm talking Magpie Scorchers, Magpie Mentalists, Magpie Mutants, Magpie Reality Warpers.
Here's the thing: by the time this campaign ends, everyone's gonna be a magpie.
We're all
look at the
magpies
Mutie
now.
Pie.
Our nest is for everyone.
Unless you have some deformities, then you're not invited.
Makes sense.
Our nest is for everyone except for the cuckoos who are infesting it.
Yeah, so Juno's doing rope climbing. What is everyone else's obstacle?
I think Sam is doing like essentially like a light maze.
You got Maze. We got all right.
Okay.
Mason, you got anything you want to do?
I mean, there's not a whole lot I could do. I mean,
Well, you're just gonna be at the end of the course. So do you know what your theme is? Because I'm gonna build most of the stuff. You just have to come up with a theme, and I'll build it.
I mean, I feel like I could probably just like act as a wall almost, but I don't
Do you
want
want
to
to
like.
do you want to be in charge of rock climbing?
I mean, sure, yeah.
Like, but my thing is rock climbing.
Well,
no, yours is
it's-
rock climbing. Oh, right, no, where? Yeah, that's true. There
Well,
are some.
yeah, it's
I mean,
they're
do we
very
have
similar.
do we have access to horses?
We do.
Where
Equestrian.
where would we get horses from?
From the
Yeah,
Camp
I mean-
Conway stables right over there. Duh.
I mean,
What are we
I,
gonna do?
I
with
grew up
horses?
around horses, but it's like. I don't know.
Yeah, you grew up around horses. Do you have horses right now? When's the last time you talked to a horse?
What? You don't talk to horses.
Wow.
Also,
Says
Quinn,
you.
also, Quinn, think of what type of theme you want, so we can get that made.
You must enter my mindscape.
No.
Just do something you like. If you want to do art, we can make an art type theme.
I think.
Destruction room.
Rage room.
Escape. You know, I feel like Quinn would be an escape room. Escape.
Yeah, honestly, I'm seeing this less now as like just an obstacle course, and more like if anyone's ever watched those game shows like the Temple of the Silver Monkey and shit like that.
Oh my
Fucking
god.
Takeshi's
fucking,
Castle.
Legend of the Hidden Temple.
Yeah, Legends
Yeah.
of the Hidden Temple. You have now
Really?
entered the room of the Silver Monkey.
You must climb into the tomb of the silver monkey. I love the
I feel like
fucking
my-
thing's head. He would always say, and then you must climb into the tomb of the silver monkey.
Let's see. Gino's doing rope climbing.
Quick, look at look at those things. Look at the Legend of the Hidden Temple rooms, and then make an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I feel like this is gonna be Juno's theme. It's gonna be like the entrance to the main thing, and then just
Oh, yeah.
keep going higher and higher.
You must climb up the crypt, and then you can ascend.
Yeah, you know what, Matt? This is gonna be like this is after. Let me let you know now. By the time it's done, it's gonna be a whole different environment. I'm
It's
making
the
like
fucking the wild cards that are making a goddamn dungeon.
Yeah.
basically. This is basically what we're making.
Oh, the bamboo forest! I remember that shit.
Oh shit.
What would Audrey do?
Yeah. Everyone think of y'all stuff, please, so I can write the stuff down.
So we
So like an
have
obstacle course?
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's starting off as obstacle course, but it's
Yeah, I
evolving
was
into
one.
more.
Yeah. Yeah, because I stepped away from the computer for a sec, I think, so.
Yeah, it's literally evolving into more of something else.
Yeah,
God.
it started as an obstacle course, but like essentially the plan is the kids accomplish a particular task, and then a wild card is waiting at the end of it to give them like some clue or hint of where they have to go next, and with the final one eventually leading to the flag. It started as an obstacle course. It's kind of looking more like Legend of the Hidden Temple games.
Yeah.
So Juno's
I'm trying to
running
think of
the
something for
crypt.
Quinn that wouldn't be violent.
Welcome to the feelings room. Oh, Quinn could like set up like I'm sorry, I'm looking at Legends of the Hidden Temple thing. There was a laser room where you would have to like touch, you had to shoot the lasers out in a certain way to make them open the door. But it's like Quinn could set up a laser thing that's like, oh, if someone touches the laser, then they jump forward and teleport them back to the beginning.
Oh.
How many of us are there?
There's 7 of you.
And we're like actively like opposing the kids as they're doing this stuff?
Yeah,
Okay.
We're not going hard on them. We just
Yeah.
you're getting in their
Mhm.
way.
Well, yeah, I get that.
I guess we can go easy on them.
yeah, I think.
I mean,
Sam being difficult would just be like altering the maze occasionally just to screw people up.
Oh, there's gotta be like it's Legends of the Hidden Temple. It's gotta be a moat that you have to cross in some way, right?
Like what?
Oh, I think
what?
I had an idea.
Okay, what you got?
I mean, basically like a parkour kind of course.
Ooh.
And where like Quinn's interfering by like occasionally like kind of teleporting onto like parts of the course and like kind of moving them around, like teleporting with them.
Someone's about to like jump onto a pole, you just teleport on top of it so they can't grab it. It's like, uh-oh!
Oh god. There's nothing that I imagine there'd be like probably a soft bottom, like at the bottom of wherever the fuck
Yeah.
it is,
Right.
you know.
Yeah, like padded.
Yeah. Everything's padded.
I think Mason
And
might
the
have.
teleports probably aren't gonna be like that extreme. Just like maybe like move it over like a couple feet or something, or like across the room for like a split
Right.
second. Nothing too crazy.
Mason, do you have an obstacle idea?
Basically, like, would Six be able to make large foam boulder-like constructs?
Yeah.
Six
can
could make large
I use-
boulder-like constructs when he was like 13.
Yeah,
Well,
and-
specifically like foam stuff.
Yes, I can. Also, I have magic, man. You also gotta put in magic. I can do a lot right now that I couldn't do.
He just makes like hollow sand boulders so that when they hit, they break apart. But it's like heavy enough that it's like
Are you
Like
gonna try to
the-
do the boulder thing where they gotta run from it?
Yup. Well, not run from it. They gotta duck into little crevices and crevasse to get up the way.
What would you call that? Because I'm trying to put everything down.
yeah, like it's kind of similar to like those moments in games where you're like running up a ramp or something, just trying to
Mhm.
go side to side. I guess. What is that called? It's like dodgems.
Dodgems. Yeah.
She's castle.
I'm just gonna put it as boulder dodging. And,
Yeah.
Mason's
do you know
boulder
if you
dash.
want to go? Know if you want to go third, fourth, fifth, sixth, or seventh? Seven's gonna be like the last, and like where the
Mhm.
flag is.
Let's go with fifth.
Cool. I forget it. Boulder dodge.
Which one is Quinn gonna be? The ever-changing parkour course.
Parkour, yeah, the changing parkour course.
Parkour Wonderland.
The parkour.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, are you gonna be third, fourth, sixth, or seventh?
I don't know. Maybe third.
Okay. Quinn will be third.
It'll just be all run.
What is Mason? Which one is Mason gonna be? Is he gonna be?
Fifth.
He's fifth. Yeah, he's fifth.
So that means we still need one for Audrey, Lilith, Sam, and Six.
I thought of something for Audrey.
Okay. Let's
It's
hear it.
it's one of two things. Both of them. That's the kind of thing. So they need to beat Audrey in a game.
A game.
Yeah.
Any
Let's
game.
play game.
Answer my.
I'm stuck between tug of war or Foursquare.
Oh, tug of war sounds so dope.
Oh man,
You need all the kids. That's the only way you can.
it's literally just Audrey against all the kids.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Nice, that's funny. I love that.
Are you gonna take the fourth spot?
We got fourth, sixth, and seventh. Which one you want to be?
I'll be 6.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Tug of war. You doing tug of war?
Yeah, I'll do tug of war.
That's nice. I like that. Okay.
Yeah, Audrey just stays there like, come on, any day now.
Lilith and Sam.
Well, Sam got his. He got the light maze.
Oh yeah,
He's
that's right.
second.
Sam is light maze. Who's left?
Yeah. It's me and
Oh yes.
Lil- yeah, I was doing the notes first. So.
Okay.
Six, what's your obstacle? The Ring of Fire.
No, I'm thinking about doing something with water because I do want to add some water element into it.
You gotta do a moat. You gotta do a moat crossing something. Build a boat. Row across.
Boat race. I feel like a boat race.
They have to do some.
boat race.
I hope you have your whitewater rafting badges.
Yeah, basically, it's gonna be a boat race, but using something like that. And they're gonna go against my constructs, cause it'll be unfair if I go.
Or you're like the obstruction in the water.
Basically,
Wait, you're
yeah.
Wait, we're supposed to be being fair. I don't know what you mean. Audrey is basically the way to win it against Audrey is just keep doing it until she gets bored and lets you win.
God, I'm having a hard time with tug of war for some reason.
Writing it?
Yes, because I don't know if it's. Here's the thing. I never had to spell it.
Tug.
It's
Tug
Tug
of
of
war.
War.
I know
It's not that.
but-
Huh? It's 3 words. All of them are 3 letters or less.
Y'all know he's got dyslexia.
Yes,
What?
but here's the thing. I'm forgetting like his fucking spaces and stuff. I'm having a mind fart. That's just my thing today. I don't know why.
It's alright. It's alright. Just do tug
There.
dash. Oh.
Okay, I was thinking O War. I don't know why.
Tug of war.
I mean, that would also
Yeah,
work.
tug of war is also valid.
Tug of war is fine.
Tug of
Cool.
war.
All right, I got that one. And now we need the 4th one. Who's left than me? Yeah.
Yeah, me and you. I think I have something I would like to do last.
Okay,
Cool.
so 6 will be the 4th one.
All right. Cool.
So 6, what's you're gonna do like the mode?
You know what? I kind of want to do Wipeout though, over water. Yeah.
You're gonna do
Just
those,
gonna do Wipeout.
Yeah, I will say I think Quinn's parkour course should be like kind of like city skyline themed, where it's like they have the parkour over roofs and stuff, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, I can make a high thing, but make it safe. I can do that. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be like super high in the air. It's just kind of like that kind of vibe to it.
Yeah, I'm doing Wipeout.
You're gonna
Gotcha.
do those punch glove, punch them into the water.
Yeah, basically,
God.
but like for me though, it has to be air with like an enchantment, like orbs and stuff for air. So they're gonna be permanent, so I don't have to always focus on them. Like,
Kind of always going.
yeah,
Nice. And Lewis, what's your
Making it
obstacle gonna be?
Well, it seems like everyone is focusing on the physical, right?
Mhm.
So Lilith wants to do something a bit different than that.
Cerebral.
Rip their souls out.
Omniscient.
No, not that.
You need another half.
Welcome to the astral plane.
Welcome to hell.
Welcome to the circle.
What?
Lilith is going to give them a moral dilemma they're going to have to solve to
The
get
trolley
God.
problem.
You're really gonna
Yes,
make
will
these
you-
kids do the fucking trolley problem?
will you save? All right, there's one baby on this train track or 5 strangers.
Fuck them kids.
Choice is
Is
yours.
the baby not a stranger to you?
Well, it's a baby by itself.
All babies are strangers.
Why is a baby by itself?
On train tracks. But
Don't worry about
Who
it.
left that baby
Who's
there?
tying all these people to train track?
Don't
Why is this
worry
train still
about
running?
it.
you know, man. You know what? That would be a fun thing to do as a villain. During our villain, just some random bullshit like that.
Who did
Yeah,
this?
you finally defeat that. You kill them, and as they die, they're just like, I see. You've chosen to save many people by killing just one, and then they pass away.
Nah.
What the fuck?
And then you're sitting there like, wait, you were gonna kill other people? What the fuck?
Yeah.
God.
Take down the Quizzard, and he's like, wait. If
If you-
women said that a baby was theirs,
How do you?
you cut it in half.
What?
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 And then he uses your confusion to run away.
wasn't that a King Solomon thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit two babies.
Two
There's
babies.
only
The two
one-
babies were
there's
arguing
only-
over a woman, and
there's
so we
only
cut the
one
woman in
baby.
half.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
There was one baby, 2 women. They're both like, "That's my baby," and King Solomon was just like, "Okay, cut the baby in half," and with the idea of like, the one who would be distraught at this idea is the actual mother.
Yeah.
You know, actually, in Crusader Kings 3, you can get an event like that as a king, where 2 women will claim a baby as theirs, and most of the choices, depending on your stats, are like, okay, you're the mother, or okay, you're the mother. If you have high enough learning, you can be like, I'll threaten to chop the baby in half, and the real mother will stop me. And then if you're sadistic, you'd be like, cut the baby in half, give 1 half to each of them.
Oh my! You actually go through with it.
Yeah, you actually go through with it.
Jesus. So what is Lilith's moral dilemma that she's gonna hit the kids with?
I mean, that's a good question.
Which soul will
How
you
much-
walk with? Venus.
How
or
much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
God.
Fun fact,
Do
there's a
something a
correct
little
answer
more
to that.
answerable.
There is a
kids.
correct answer to it.
For yours, I just put down moral fuckery.
Make them question their sanity.
Nah, I don't need to fuck them up that bad.
But you're going to.
Do you want it to be a surprise? Because you're going last, anyways.
Sure.
Okay.
I'll
So
take
mad.
the time it takes for them to finish everything else to look something up.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
pretty
man.
easy. They're just gonna sit down and be like, okay, so what do we do? And you're like, just answer this one question. Do you do the thing that feels right or the right thing to do?
Oh my god.
Ah,
I hate it here.
So
Anyways.
man, I'm gonna be honest with you. By the time this is over, it's going to look like a temple. It's going to be
yeah.
the wild card temple.
So, you guys hear the horn sound. And all of a sudden, you know the campers are coming to get you. They're coming to get that flag, and they want it.
Yeah, they're gonna come upon a temple, which wasn't there yesterday.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
This shit's ridiculous.
You guys see, but you guys can see like through the tree line, like there's like the kids are like obviously moving through it. Like there's a bunch of movement over there, as the hundreds of campers are just kind of like booking their way through it. And you guys can kind of see them through the trees at first. They've got like little armors on, like little foam armor and stuff. And yeah. And,
Oh,
yeah,
they came for a fight.
Yeah, they're just like, we're gonna fuck them up. Yeah, we're the kids. We're the scouts.
came
we're
for a
Magpie
fight.
Scouts. Time to
Now they
fly
got to
high.
exercise.
You
Yeah.
know, the thing is, like, in this moment right now, we're kind of like the East Edeners that went to Aegis Academy during that campaign.
Oh yeah.
When we did, like, the fake...
Oh yeah. The fake McIntyre Classic thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're coming through. And Juno comes in on the comms like, okay guys, you ready?
Yes.
So remember, we're
Ready as
going
we'll
to-
ever be.
We want them to win. But we're not gonna make
Yeah.
it a walk in the park, right?
We want them to win
Right.
eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah. They gotta work for it.
Yeah.
Gotta make it fun.
Yeah. And she's like, okay, here come the first. What the hell? What is. Oh my god! And you just hear a comm go off.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Look, they do got a superhuman as a leader. They got Nova as a leader, so it might be fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Juno's comm just goes off.
Yeah, man. I got cameras so I can watch.
Yeah.
Can I see what's happening?
6, you turn on your cameras, and all of a sudden, you see your cameras, you see the kids, like, jump at the wall. As soon as, the second they grab the rope, like, your camera just goes blackout in that zone.
Since our camera's like, this might be a little more. We might have to get a little more serious.
These aren't just scouts, these are Magpie Scouts.
He's not here to fuck
Oh, no.
around.
Yeah. Since it just the Chapman's on everything in the temple.
Yeah. And you guys can hear from your parts of the temple. You just hear climb, 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 climb. Power, power, power. As they're just scaling Juno's wall. Sam, the kids start to reach your area.
Okay.
Do you greet them at the start of your maze or what?
No, honestly, he probably set up like a little holographic display of himself.
God.
Because of course he did.
Well, because it's like hero themed. He's playing himself up a bit as like a supervillain in the moment.
Ah.
Like, aha! You have found my lair of light. Where are you going?
Question, man.
Yeah. What's your question?
This because how big and interesting this is. Would this be on West Eden right now?
Oh yes.
With the multiple cameras.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. West Eden is recording it.
Yeah, this is gonna be the Wild Cards Temple from now on.
But yeah, so Sam, they just start. They land from the wall into the light maze. They're like, "It's a maze! Quick, fan out!" And they start moving like in fucking tactical military formation, spreading throughout the entire maze. Like calling to each other, like doing bird calls to each other and stuff.
Oh, wow. That would be really effective if I couldn't just make more maze.
And someone's
God.
like, he's expanding the maze! Go, go, go! He's expanding the maze! Bah, bah!
God, they're so fucking goofy.
Ah!
Oh, actually, you know what? Sam's gonna race to parts of the maze that no one's in and start making bird calls of his own.
Oh no.
Just to
Oh
confuse
my
them.
god.
Yeah. And so,
It's brilliant.
So everyone's like, wait, I'm lost. I don't know where he is. Mom!
Crank a car! Crank a car!
Yeah. Cuckoo! They're all just...
Flip, woo.
and then... and then you hear Caleb in the center of the maze like, everyone, come together!
Oh god, we made him too much of a leader, guy.
And
He's
all the Magpie Scouts kind of converge on Caleb, and he's like, alright, let's do this. And he just like holds his hands out to the entire crowd, and you watch as all their eyes start to glow bright, Sam.
Hmm.
And
Oh shit, he's strong as fuck.
they all just kind of start to speed around the maze.
Oh god.
And
Oh, shit!
you know, like when someone like disturbs like an ant hive or a beehive, and all the bugs just kind of like start funneling out of it like a fucking tidal wave.
Yeah.
That's what they start doing. They just kind of explode from this point and start speeding like throughout the maze and up the walls and up over the fucking walls and through it, and they're just going crazy.
Yeah, so Sam just in the comment, just as he's going, was like, oh wow, I mean, you could say Caleb's had a bit of a glow. Oh shit!
And his comms go out. His comms go out.
Oh.
And then the
Shit,
little 5-year-old's
okay.
like, there's Sam Carter, get him! And they just start beating you with their tiny little face.
Jesus Christ.
They just latch onto you, like, stop making maze! No more maze! We hate it! Maze, no!
God.
They're like
I got the
strangling
clue,
you.
stop hitting me!
Fucking kids are terrifying when they got powers.
You don't have to fight me!
Fight him! Yeah, fight him!
We have to fight him.
Everyone, he said fight! Let's fight him! Yeah!
I feel like this would happen to Halo as well.
Yeah. Someone said, Tribe 5-6, we gotta move! And they're like, yeah! Zoom!
I can't wait for the reveal that the Magpie Scouts is actually run by Aegis. I mean, the original like Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts was a
Yeah, it was a
military.
military.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out the Magpie Scouts are actually ran by Titan to figure out who's the cream of the crop to recruit into the school.
Do you know how many people in Aegis, the Aegis schools were from Magpies?
Yeah. Aegis doesn't run the Magpies, but they really like them. They have a good relationship with them.
Yeah, have you not seen what they're doing right now?
Yeah. I think every academy has an investment in the Magpie Scouts because it's like, take some of the training out of the hero work for us.
Basically. That's why at Halcyon I wish to be a part of it. It's like, please give us some of this good training.
Yeah,
So we know how to do a lot of.
So the Westies comms have both gone out. They have fallen in battle. All you guys heard was, oh, Caleb really, you could say he blew up, and then Sam screaming, and then his comms going off.
Ah!
Oh god.
Quinn, you're next one.
It's just like fucking sitting on one of the platforms, just like look at the cops, just like, oh shit.
Quinn's like messaging with, like, trade me.
Six does say overcom, so everyone else. I've adjusted the enchantments on everything, so it should be a little more difficult. But you gotta do this shit on your own now.
Oh great.
Good luck.
Alrighty.
Quinn, the Magpie Scouts land in your area of the temple.
Yeah.
Your parkours.
My parkours, yeah.
Yeah. So you said it looks like a city skyline that they kind of like race across.
Yeah, it's kind of like I think the vibe I was going for it's kind of like parkouring across like a bunch of like moving like rooftops.
Yeah, and man, if they fall, I do have it so when they fall, a wind just blows them back to the beginning.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't fall. It can't get hard if you want it, based on how difficult you want it to be. And I did say I just adjusted everything.
I mean, it can be difficult for them, but I don't want them to get hurt. So.
I have a noble who's helping them get stronger.
Yeah. And Quinn's like, shit, guess I gotta pull out my A game here. Just like, yeah.
Yeah, and then they all just kind of stand there, and Caleb like walks to the front of the crowd.
And what?
Caleb walks to the front of the crowd of the Magpie Scouts. and he just like looks back at all of his friends like, charge! And they just start zooming forward, no longer super speed, but just running.
Quinn is like, Quinn's immediately just like trying like frantically teleporting between the fucking platforms, is like very rapidly, just like moving them all constantly.
Yeah.
This is more training for us than it is for
Yeah.
This is what would happen if you guys had to fight the entire Scorchers.
Yeah, they keep having to like fucking, because I'm not sure like if it teleports like with them through their shoes or if they just put their hand on it to move that. I can't remember.
We'll find out.
Well, he has it. Sis has it enchanted, so whenever you teleport, when you're touching something in here, it will also teleport.
Okay, I mean that's
in
just like that's just like a default thing for Quinn usually. I'm just trying to think of like if it does it through the shoes by default or not.
Yeah, so they start running through the course and you start teleporting stuff around. And some of them move around, some of them lose whatever they were gonna grab onto and get blown back to the beginning. And they're like,
Here's the thing, losing is also fun because then they can fly back to the beginning.
Yeah.
A bunch of the kindergartners get caught up just jumping off the buildings and flying back. Horrible lesson for them to learn at 5.
God.
But yeah, as they're trying to race through, like one's like, "Hey, she keeps moving the platforms." They're like, "Her pronouns are they, them, dummy. I know that."
You can use both kids and just teleport them both.
Like, what are we supposed to do?
She's not a girl, she's bisexual.
God.
What a callback.
I think I still have that. I still have that little phone case, actually.
God. Her pronouns are they, them. Like, Quinn literally uses both, which is the funny part.
Yeah. So... So yeah. Gabe's like, okay, we gotta reform. Everybody, Bridget will be the bridge. And he starts constructing a bridge across.
Well.
And you see, like, it's kind of a thing of, like, they all kind of, like, link arms. And it's like a chain of monkeys. Where, like, the bigger kids, like, link arms from, like, one roof up to the next. And, like, the little ones run across. And they just keep reforming.
God.
And
What
this
the
is
fuck?
with no powers. They're just doing this.
What
They're
the
fucking
fuck?
weird.
What the fuck? Quinn's
Yeah,
just
magpies, man.
You don't
magpies,
fuck with the
man.
magic. There's a reason why Juno, Sam, and Six are as strong as they are.
Yeah, imagine Quinn just keeps trying to like fucking like take away platforms like as the bridges are built across them.
You're trying to change the platforms, yeah. You said you're changing the platforms to while they're building their little chains.
Yeah.
Chain of magpies. Yeah.
You can never beat the magpie chain.
They're like,
Yeah, I mean,
Cheshire's
Quinn's not expecting
interfering.
to win. They're just trying to keep up the challenge.
Yeah. The kindergartners like are standing there like, hey, the superhero's interfering. Do something. And Caleb's like, okay. And he just like slams his palms together. And you watch as the like 3 of the kindergartners just start floating. And then just like start to be wrapped in like orbs of fire. And they're like, yeah! Power! Power! Power!
The fuck?
As he then just launches them like meteors.
Oh, Jesus!
They're like, yeah! Power! More!
Imagine Quinn just like, oh, fudge!
Yeah, as
Just 'cause he turns
flaming
over around.
kindergartners are thrown at you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we hear this over comms before they go out?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah, you hear Quinn. Quinn, what's your last words?
Yeah, I think Quinn's like, oh, fridge!
And then you hear boom, 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 zzz, and Quinn's
Oh
out.
no, Quinn's been fridged. The worst thing to happen to
Oh, God.
someone with she in their pronouns.
The best part is
I
like
think
they keep going up to the next person's course, like completely normal with no powers. So it just sounds like, oh my god, they're just getting their asses beat.
They just got murdered.
Yeah. See, because here's the thing, Sis is just watching most of these and before his cameras go off every time.
Yeah, he sees 3 kindergartens get lit on fire, and then the camera goes out. He's like, uh-oh.
it's
Uh-oh,
like-
that's a lawsuit.
Yeah, Sis like, I must have to step on my game. He just summons workers for him.
I don't
make this harder.
Six makes a magical door that sends them straight to Mason's course and skips his.
Yeah, so basically when they get to mine, it's got harder. And now he has like little bursts of wind that just come and push them off into the water that's below that would send them back to the beginning. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
You got power, so do I, motherfucker.
So you make it like fucking full-on storm conditions for them to try to travel through.
Yeah, but the birds, I'm not directing the birds. It's just gonna be random. Like the birds gonna attack randomly, but like it's no pain or anything. Just pushing them off.
Yeah.
I have to upgrade my shit from watching the other three fail.
Yeah, so 6, you start summoning out the birds and stuff. And you see as the kids start to kind of just go through your course, and they get a good few times they get knocked off.
Yeah,
As
mine
he's
will be
doing
hard to go against with multiple people because it is wipeout, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so they kind of have to do it like individually, right?
Basically, yeah.
They're like,
You're
You thought teamwork would
also,
work
like,
here?
they're like,
cutting
how are we
out
gonna survive
super
without
bad again.
teamwork? We have to stand up for ourselves, guys. Yeah, and then that guy gets knocked off the thing. He's like, fuck.
Yeah, I do want to say 6 is sitting on the other side in a throne. Like, you think you can get past my obstacle course?
And one of them goes like, yeah, we can get past your obstacle course, old man.
I would love to see you try, child.
Yeah.
He's
And,
going full villain for these kids.
God.
You may try.
Look, I learned some things from being around Halo and sadly Sam.
How to be a villain?
How to perform.
Yeah.
Performance.
Oh god. Yeah. So like some of them are like waiting by the phone, like, what do we do? What do we do? This is really hard. They're like, keep going. And like a few of them do manage to get through. Some of the more athletic ones manage to like get all the way through.
Yeah. I do tell them the hand and stuff when they go.
Yeah. And yeah, and Caleb is like hanging back with all the other ones, and he's like, okay, we can do this. Everyone can stand on their own, right? He's like, we can do this, and he's like, he like starts sitting people forward and like timing it, and like he's like directing them. And as soon you see one of the birds like flies at one of the kids to push him off, and Caleb just jets forward and just punches the bird into like fucking smithereens. He just disintegrates it with a punch, and the magical energy just wraps around him, and he's like, now it's mine to control. And he forms like a giant magpie.
I'm screaming.
And you just hear, ah! As this giant magpie comes down upon you and just eats you.
I think Sis' last words is well fuck.
Well,
At
shit.
least I tried to censor myself.
Well, you didn't get a fucking giant magpie.
I imagine it's like
magic coming out.
it's like, well, and then he gets eaten right on the F.
Here's the thing, I love that obviously a tug of war until she gets bored. No, you don't have to try it.
Did someone say war, power, power, power?
I don't know. Don't underestimate Audrey.
I'm also not underestimating the other Nova they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they eat 6, and it just kind of spits you back out at the beginning of the course as the last ones like manage to like get over it without powers.
Yeah.
And they're all celebrating, and then they head to the next one, which is Mason's.
Yo,
Oh, good luck, Mason.
he's basically just got this fucking cage of foam rocks that he's just gonna be rolling down the slope at him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
they reform every time, so you can have it.
Yeah, so you start.
And they're all
they
like
show
different
up.
sizes.
They show up and they're like, "Hey, it's Sparkplug. You're not gonna win this time, bad guy."
Bad guy, I'm doing this for the good of the city.
And then one of the fighters like, "I'm gonna bite you!" and like starts running forward and
Wait,
just takes
what?
a boulder right to the face.
Yeah. No biting. That's one rule.
And so
No
it's just,
biting.
Bite, 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 bite.
You just start hucking these foam boulders.
Yeah. You see, like, some of, like, the bigger kids, like, what they do is, it's really weird. They take off, like, the armor, like, the foam armor that they're wearing, and they do, like, the Spartan shield thing.
They phalanx.
they start phalanxing your course.
What do we fucking teach these kids at these camps?
This is our phalanx badge, dude. What are you talking about?
I
Historic military
bet.
formations badge.
They have a batch for every fucking thing.
Yeah, there's at least 100 of them. Yeah, so they form this like this big ass wall, and they just send your boulder up, and like some of the smaller kids like get behind them, and they're just like, march, ha, march, ha, cuckoo, cuckoo.
God.
God.
I think at this point he's starting to put a little more force behind his throws to try and
Yeah.
sort of break their formation a little bit.
Yeah, you knock a few of them off like the sides as you start hurling these boulders. There's like a good like 3 or 4 formations moving up the ramp right now.
I'm trying to Donkey Kong them right now.
Yeah, and what happens is one of the formations, like, it kind of gets split, and, like, you see the arms, like, reaching out to their friends, like, no, Meredith, no! As she, like, slides down the fucking thing.
No.
Fucking dramatic ass key.
And they're like, come on, we gotta get up there and bite him! Yeah! And, you watch as Caleb kind of, like, runs forward and just, like, open palm strikes one of the boulders, and even though it's foam, you watch it shatter like it was just stone that he just punched.
Mm-hmm.
But all the, like, it's still foam pieces that just fly out everywhere.
God.
Oh.
Here's the thing, man. Because this is being recorded, it probably being broadcast. This kid's gonna get more people wanting him on for their school.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're doing a free advertisement for the Magpie Scouts right now.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna want to be a magpie.
But yeah, you guys see Caleb like punch this foam boulder into smithereens, and then he holds out his hand and kind of like just time bends the people back into place. He's like, "Stand strong, people!"
Yeah, I forgot about that.
It's like,
All right.
And pseudo reality bending.
Yeah.
he's like, "I guess I
I
gotta
don't think
do it
it's
myself."
pseudo about anything.
Mason cracks his knuckles like, "Fine, I'll knock him down
Fine,
myself."
I'll do it myself. At this point, he's not exactly he's not exactly throwing these at full force, but he's getting there.
Do you throw the one that's as big as a spirit bomb at them?
I mean,
come in
I think
odds for sizes.
he's saving that one. He's like once they're actually like closer to the top, he's like, fine, I guess I'll have to use my ultimate technique. And he jumps up with his wings spread. Take this! Ah!
God.
And he's throwing the big spirit bomb down.
Oh my god. Oh, this is great.
And to follow it up, he's just like shooting little finger beams, like very low power stuff, but just enough to keep like a bit of force behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's this massive smash and this dusty foam fog that just like erupts as like all the kids kind of get blasted in every direction. There's a crackle of electricity in the air as Mason, you're seeing through the foam. And you see the kids like kind of crawling around trying to recollect themselves. It's very, fuck, what was that movie? Where they're storming the beaches of Normandy.
Which one?
Is it
Saving Private Ryan?
Yeah, it's that one, Saving Private Ryan. It's the scene where it's like everything is silent and it's just like that hissing sound, and you see like all the people like kind of like moving around.
Oh, the
slowly
mosquito
trying to collect
noise?
themselves. Yeah. And you see all this, and you see one little girl, like about 7-year-old, it's like, spark plug, why? As she reaches up to you. What? Why, spark plug?
Oh no.
Why are you?
Oh no, what about that?
Why are you such a sucker? And she grabs you by your collar and just fucking judo tosses you. They're like, he fell for the illusion! And you see the fog disappear as all the kids are like standing around you with their armors up like shields. And they're like,
I'm
Sin did
screaming.
tribe 5, 6, and little parts pop up, and the kindergartners rush in and just start biting at you.
Ah!
Like, yeah, bite him in the crystal! Bite him in the crystal!
The baby teeth.
And then it cuts out.
feel like by the time this is in,
Help
like-
me!
It just comes off.
I feel like by the time this ends, everyone's gonna have bite marks.
Yeah, so then they proceed over to Audrey's. Audrey, you watch as all these Magpie Scouts are back in armor, and they kind of like stand and face you. What does the area look like for you?
It's a it is just a kind of wide flat area with a line dividing it in half. And Audrey is standing on one end, and there's just like the rope. So it's like, all right.
It's like, perform. And they all just kind of look at each other, and they like all turn and huddle. You hear them all mumbling to each other.
Yeah, Audrey's just standing there, very nice, like, okay, you can do this.
And you
You
watch.
just have a
as-
villain who's just too relaxed.
Yeah, you watch some of you see tribe 11 and 12 jump up, and they kind of pick up the rope. I'm like, okay, let's do this. And they just kind of start pulling, because I'm guessing using your super strength, right?
Obviously.
Yeah, to no avail. They're not getting anywhere with it.
Like, yeah, I'm just like, you can start anytime you want.
Yeah, and soon they back down, and then the older tribe, 13-14, pulls it, and still nothing. Then the kindergartners pull it, 5-6, then the 7-8s, and the 9-10s. No one's able to pull it on their own. Yeah, they're like, what do we do? What do we do? And they start huddling.
You know, just like, take your time.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
And I'm like, okay, got it. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. And so you watch as they all kind of grab the rope together, or grab onto each other, and like, pull, ha, and they're not getting anywhere. And as they're pulling, you see Audrey. Part of the rope starts to unravel, as if it's being like unbound.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I hope you guys don't break the rope, because then you lose.
We're not gonna break the rope. And the rope, like, it snaps in the middle. And then, like, as it's, like, hanging in the air about to fall, you see it then reform as a longer rope. And then more of them grab the rope. And then they're grabbing the rope so much that they're, like, at the line.
Ooh, playing risky.
They're like, okay, let's do it. Caleb! And Audrey, you watch the ground, like, opens up beneath you and just sucks you in.
Audrey flies.
They're like, oh no! They're like, what are we gonna do? She's flying! She's flying with the rope! They're like, wait, I got it! And you see one of the kids just... How is the line on the ground? Is it like drawn on, or...?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the kids, like, just pulls out a water bottle and just starts spraying down the line. And you see another kid, run over with a can of black spray paint and just sprays a line behind where you're flying. They're like, we win! Yeah!
How did they get over? No, Matt, I'm serious. How'd they get over?
Get over, like, the big pit that you made.
Oh, there wasn't a pit or anything. There was just a line, and if they tried to get over, they would have realized that there was also a force field blocking their
There's
way.
a force field? I wish you would have told me
Yeah,
that
I don't
earlier.
want them crossing the... I don't want them fucking trying anything.
Yeah,
I didn't
there's
want
a
them
race
to try to
line.
get past without even playing tug of war.
Yeah. So they find the force field and they're like, okay. Do we super speed over it again? What do you mean? Punch through it. Punch through it. I'm like, no. I got it. And they all kind of huddle. And you know that 180 pi video?
No.
It's like the boom boom. I want to go 85 boom boom. Like where they open up the doors and it's like those hordes of girls. In
Oh,
there.
yeah, no.
that
Okay, yeah,
one.
no.
They kind of get in that
mm.
formation where they're all kind of like stacked up like steps. And they're like, okay, obviously she's controlling the force field. We can do this together, everyone. And you watch Caleb in the center, and his eyes start glowing, and soon all their eyes are glowing, and soon you feel all of them on your brain.
Ouch.
As they're just like telepathically just like stop it. And
Okay, Audrey's gonna be like... Okay, well now I'm gonna actually pull the rope.
they're like, oh no, she's pulling the rope.
I was just holding on to it before.
Yeah. So yeah, you're finally pulling on the rope, and they're just like, oh no, and they're losing footing, and they start losing focus and whatnot, and Caleb's like, it's not working. They're like, Caleb, you know what you have to do. It's like, but what if I can just do it? I was like, okay, jeez, fuck. And what you see next is all the kids just vanish.
What? Audrey's confused.
All the kids vanish, the rope goes limp and everything. There's no more telepathic influence or anything.
Audrey just kind of looks on like, wait, where'd they go?
Yeah. And the next thing you hear is like, we're right here. And you just feel yourself swarmed in this big ball hug of children.
Oh, hey guys.
Yeah. And they're all just like basically just surrounding you in a ball, like all body contact.
Okay.
They're like,
Now what?
submit!
What?
Submit!
To what?
Submit!
I'm good.
They're like, it's not working. Bite her! Yeah, bite her!
Oh God.
Bite her hair!
Ow, no, don't bite my
Bite her hair! So,
No!
Submit! Submit or we're gonna keep going! Bite more! They're just chewing on your ponytail right now. You've got like 6 or 7 kids slobber in your hair right now.
Ugh, this is...
That's the
Mouthful of ponytail yelling submit at you.
It's like... It's not how the game works.
Submit! Are you going to submit, Audrey? Or are you going to lose a few hairs?
What was that?
Are you going to submit or are you going to lose a few hairs?
It's a big question.
Yeah. Do you know how it feels to have a child slobber your hair? I do. That was
While they're
horrible.
pulling on your scalp?
Do you know how many times that happened to me, man? With my nephew.
They're trying to rip your hair out with their teeth.
Audrey's mostly just confused. It's like, it's the game. We had the game. This isn't the game.
Just follow the rules. Submit!
No! I don't submit to cheaters.
They're like, quick! Bite her knees! Yeah,
That's
they
hilarious.
just keep swarming you and biting you.
Well, they have yet to beat me in a game of tug of war, so...
Yeah.
I love that you're a stickler for him.
Like you have to do the game right.
This is the game. You have to do this. This isn't anything.
You're super straight. These kids.
Yeah. As you're getting bit in this ball of child, they're like, fall back! And once they all do, you find yourself on the other side of the force field. Heroes go into the child orb.
What? What was that, Meadows?
Heroes go into the child orb and get displaced.
Okay, so wait, where am I now?
You're on their
The other
side
side
of the line.
And which side are they on?
Well, they were in a ball around you, so now they're also on your side of the line.
Are they still, like, around me?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they're all just kind of like quietly looking at you. Someone pulling you like their hair out of your mouth. Right. And they're just kind of quietly looking. They're like, okay.
Yeah, I guess that counts.
Yeah! Magpies! As they continue on.
Audrey's just on the comments like, so wait, where are all you guys?
All the comments
watching
dead
from the
over
front.
lips.
I feel like everybody
It's like,
the
oh,
way people already had
Audrey's
turned
like,
watching
yeah,
from
you guys could go. There's the next bit's like that way.
Yeah. And they arrive in Lilith's obstacle.
Yes, they do.
I can't wait to see what nightmare you make up to them.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Hmm.
It's just a simple question.
How many babies would you kill to save all of humanity?
Lilith starts
Doesn't
violently
involve a
shaking
train.
every kid, and she's like, "Where's my soul?"
Where is it? Yeah, no. Yeah, the kids would just see Lilith just calmly, like, sitting down cross-legged, just waiting for everyone to come towards her.
Yeah. They all file in and just kind of surround you, ready for anything.
Hey there, guys. So I know everyone else was doing like a lot of physical stuff for you to do, but I kind of figured it would be a good idea for you guys to like really stretch out your like minds a bit, you know? So that's why instead of giving you something physical to do, I just have a question for you, okay? And just tell me honestly, like, just give your honest opinion, alright? Does that sound good to everyone?
They're like, yeah, it's not as fun. There's no giant birds or anything. Like, sure, yeah.
Okay. Well, so here's the situation I got for you guys. All of you, just imagine that your best friend, the friend you've known for a long time, since you were really little, they've been going through a rough patch for the last year or two. They kind of got caught for shoplifting. But it wasn't anything big. It was like a candy bar or something. Not that big of a deal, right? They go a couple months. You don't hear anything bad going on. But eventually you hear, uh-oh. It looks like they got themselves caught again. But this time it was something a bit more serious. They got caught doing, like smoking some pot. Like, that's a bit more serious than just stealing a candy bar, I think, right, guys?
Marijuana is legal in the city of Halcyon now.
And that's only if you're 21 and up, you know.
Like, yeah, I knew that.
Plus, it wasn't really legal when I was a kid, so it was a bigger deal. Anyway, after that, they really like tried to make an effort. You know, they were really trying to go on a different path. You know, they were really trying to like be a better person. They were like doing better in school. They were doing like a whole lot of different stuff. They were just generally like doing like they were happier and like more inviting and everything. But then you hear this. You hear that this friend of yours was found with a group of other kids who broke in to a liquor store to grab some alcohol. Now, I just want you to tell me, after hearing all of that, would you put your neck out to vouch for them that they've been trying their best to like change their life a bit, or would you not? Put yourself out for them after what you would see would be a pattern of them doing bad things and like getting into trouble? Would you?
And they all kind of like start to like talk to themselves, deliberate. And one of the boys steps forward. Is like, well, I mean, it's a little confusing because it's like, you know, you said our friend like went all those times without like talking and stuff, or like kind of like doing anything. So I mean, it's still your friend, and you know, you gotta support your friends because like, you know, past events don't always, you know, prove future outcomes. Like, yeah, people mess up from time to time, but everyone's like worthy of redemption. That's the reason why Halcyon exists the way it does. Like, you know, the point is for, you know, superheroes and villains isn't for like the villains to like go away forever, but to, you know, become good citizens again. Everyone deserves a chance.
Mm-hmm. And Lilith would be nodding along to this. Okay. Well, that is most certainly an opinion you have there. Does everyone in the group share that opinion? Or does anyone else have anything different they think about this?
One girl's like, well, I mean, even if they're like my friend and stuff, and they were doing that kind of stuff, I don't do that kind of stuff, so like, I probably wouldn't like really involve myself with them and stuff, but like, I mean, like, I'd vouch for them and say like the good things that they did, but like, I mean, not without, you know, talking about like, hey, you did like mess up or whatever.
Okay. Anyone else? Anyone at all?
One of the 5-year-olds says, what's marijuana?
It's it's a drug. It's not too important to know what it is. Just
then why is it in the story?
It's just an example. Just an example of a bad thing to do before you're 21.
The little girl starts counting on her fingers, trying to figure out how far away that is, and she can't count yet.
Well, it definitely seems like there's definitely two sides to all of this. I mean, but I did kind of hear that even though you would maybe not associate with them, you'd still want to take like vouch for them. Is that correct?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And I'm assuming, like, after all that, that would be what the group would decide would be the right thing to do? Or would it just be the thing that feels right?
And they all kind of start rubbing their chins. What was it? Isn't it like both? Like, can't they be both?
They really should, shouldn't they, huh?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I mean, I think If no one else has anything like to add to that, I would just like to say thank you for giving your honest opinions on this. Okay? Do you all think you've maybe learned something about what you would and wouldn't do, like when things get a bit more difficult, like for people you would care about, and what the ethical perspective of that is?
And I'm just like, yeah, I guess. I mean, we kind of want an obstacle course, but yeah, this is cool too. Like, I mean, it's just like everyone else had like cool obstacles and stuff, and this is like, I mean, it's not like bad. It's just like, I wish this would have been like at the beginning or something, whatever.
Okay, well, does everyone else feel that way?
And they're like, yeah, just kind of having a good time, like running around, and then this kind of like stopped the momentum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
it's a good part of the whole thing. Like, we don't hate it. It's just like,
okay.
we just were expecting like something
I would
different.
just like to say, so who here like sees the flag anywhere?
And they're just like, I don't know.
I mean, I would just say, I did get you to sit here in this room, not looking for the flag for the last couple of minutes.
And then one of the kids like, it's okay, because Caleb was looking for the flag. Like, shut up! It's like, oh, oops.
What was that, Matt?
Yeah, one of the kids is like, oh yeah, Caleb was looking for the flag, and the other one's like, shut up! She's not supposed to know that.
Wait, what?
And that's when you notice Caleb is not with this group.
Lilith just looks around. Looks. Where the heck is he?
Yeah.
Dix, do you have a camera around here?
I have one near the flag and its troops. Oh, you think the last flag? You think where the location where the flag was gonna be? It's gonna be safe? No, I have a little small army.
Yeah. Yeah, 6, you're like, oh yeah, it's with the troops. And as you scan over that camera, you see Caleb, literal fire billowing out of his eyes, just like punching through all your golems.
6 is like, why is he using that much force? They're really easy. It's for the kids.
He's like, it's for the kids! It's please! They feel pain!
Those things are weak enough that 5-year-olds could beat them.
One of them
You
gets
don't need
destroyed
that
and they're
much
just like, they look at you like, Father, why? Why did you send us to the slaughter?
I didn't think he was gonna go crazy for no reason.
Yeah, you watch as he's just going like full on like Storm Magneto. He's just obliterating your golems and then grabbing the flag.
It at least looks like he's having fun.
Yeah. And you just hear him yell, Magpie Scouts! Back to the mess hall! And they all just start charging back.
Children are scary.
Yeah, they run back into the woods and leave you guys in your ruins. And Juno like sadly floats over to the rest of the team once you guys are all out of the temple. She's like, you guys get bit too?
No, I got ate by a magical bird.
I got burned by flying children on fire.
They kicked
I got bit a lot.
Man, you guys really got beat up, huh?
I mean,
They're
like,
magpies, so it makes sense.
they
Children are
like
terrifying.
bit my hair a bit, but otherwise, it's just fine. Why did your comms keep cutting out?
They
turned
destroyed
them.
They destroyed the comms.
They kept turning them off.
Well, mine
Why?
broke when I got ate by a magical bird.
The ones I faced made a homemade EMP bomb.
They did what?
What?
They made an EMP in arts and crafts, and then they threw it at me.
What?
Did they not tell y'all? Have y'all never learned how to make EMP before?
Why?
It's like the first badge you get.
Why would they teach you that?
Robots.
What?
Duh.
Do you know how many evil scientists come with robot armies?
You know
I
how handy EMP
guess.
is for you? You carry that shit like pepper spray.
Yeah,
No, I mean, like,
EMP,
why did they-
every magpie puts together.
What? But why did they throw an EMP at you? I don't get it.
And then she like holds up her microphone and all of her amps.
Oh,
Yeah, no, honestly, though, I think this was a major success. Did not think they were going to go that hard with the powers.
Yeah, they kind of kicked her ass.
I mean,
Yeah,
I think they definitely
it
beat you guys up.
it's
Pretty sure none of these were combat obstacle courses.
No, they were.
They made them combat.
they
I
made
mean,
them
mine were.
combat.
Here's the thing: I didn't get beat up. I just got swallowed by a giant bird of magic that was made.
I mean, I
with
feel
these
like getting
shotguns.
swallowed by a giant bird made of magic is kind of being beaten
I'm talking
up.
about like getting beat up like everyone else get with those who got beat up did by hands and fists and teeth.
I mean,
and saves.
they did like full on failings against those boulders.
It kind of sounds like they really need my ethical quandaries, like, to really have those sink in a bit more.
Well, their parents teach ethics, so we were told never to teach. Well, my parents told them never to teach ethics, and I was told that a lot of other parents did. So, well, we just came here to have fun.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
guys
you
just hear.
can learn to have fun at the same time.
You learn ethics from life and parents, and not at camp. If you try to learn ethics at camp, it gets too serious.
Wait,
Well,
you're
it's just
trying to- you're
old
trying to make
Saurons.
learning
I
fun?
learned ethics at camp.
Wait, Liz, you're trying to make learning fun over the summer?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's the summer
Ew.
break.
Oh,
That's where school
Lilith.
let us.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, hey,
No.
Look,
try
like
to be
with
responsible.
Lilith.
kids can learn during camp, they just can't realize they're learning, otherwise they're gonna get bored as shit.
Yeah, it just feels like school then.
Yeah, everything we did had some type of lesson.
Wow, wait, what?
Yes.
Learn how to dodge. That's what mine is.
Learn how to rock climb.
Learn how to navigate.
I mean,
No,
I guess in
I'm
my
pretty
grade,
sure
they,
they got-
they really work together. They learn teamwork, I guess.
Yeah.
How to defeat someone that you can't just overpower and bum rush.
That's something we normally don't learn. Why would you use your
Okay.
super strength? You should have let them fool you some, but not use their super strength. God.
Okay, well,
Yeah, use your
I guess-
your mild strength, not your hot strength.
Yeah, there's various levels of super strength. Did you use the good one against kids?
Yeah. Over the intercoms, you guys hear, and the winners of Capture the Flag are the Magpie Scouts.
Wow, it's almost like
What surprise.
there was no actual win condition for us.
But- yeah, man, I will go over to like the beginning of the temple, like Halo's area. I'll push a button that's I planted earlier on with making it. It's gonna reset the whole thing.
Oh God.
Yeah, this is made to be used over and over again, man. I use a lot of magic,
Yeah.
and by
Yeah.
a lot I mean magic around me. not
Everything,
mine.
everything starts to tone down as you guys go to the final meal on the final day of camp, and everyone comes to the campfire, and you guys find Caleb waiting just outside the little built-in auditorium. It's like kind of built into the ground into like the hillside, and you see Caleb is just kind of like pacing just beyond it in like the dim light of the evening. The
I do
sun
want to
is-
say I hope he becomes a hero and not a villain, because if he's a villain, he has a lot of fucking charisma.
Yeah.
He becomes Aurelian,
It's
but
next-
popular.
It's the next
Oh,
Dante
no.
Rudy, man.
Yeah, Sam will roll up behind Kim and is like, "Oh, do they already run out of Jello?" Yeah, I know how that feels.
No.
I mean-
It's time to earn my final badge. You know.
Yeah, I mean you've been working on it, right?
Yeah.
I sense hesitation.
It's just this is it. After I do this, it's high school. Then no more Camp Conway. No more summer fun stuff.
You can do what we did and be camp counselors. It's always fun. It's fun in a different way.
I don't know. It's just weird to accomplish something that you've been after for a long time, right? Like, you've been chasing it for so long, and that becomes so much of you, and then you do it, and now it's like, now what?
Well, now you get to find a new star to chase.
Like what?
Well,
I mean, that's kind of the cool thing. You get to decide. Whatever strikes your fancy, whatever you feel like is the goal that inspires you, that's what you do. No one's going to be able to tell you what you want to do with your life. And especially with the powers and everything, most people aren't going to have any idea what you can do. It's just something you have to figure out.
Yeah. I got my phone back yesterday, since it's the last day, and I've been getting a lot of emails and stuff from places.
So you're cutting out a bit, Neds.
yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You've been coming out bad.
No. Hello.
I tried to tell you.
Lies.
Yeah, most of the time I know what you're saying, but it's...
No. No. How do I sound now?
Well, I mean, again,
Good?
fine right
Question
now, you
mark?
said 3 words, so...
Yeah.
How do I sound now? Now. Oh, no, I see it. It's cutting out. There it goes. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yep, now I see it. Okay.
No.
Microphone. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh, wait, you don't know.
Yeah.
What was the last thing said? Oh, yeah. Caleb had said he had got his phone back. He's been getting, like, emails from different things.
Different things like academies?
Yeah, I got this email from this guy named Mr. Lake. He does West Eden Live, and then some people at East Eden's offices messaged me, and then I got something from, I think it's called the Sirius Program.
You can ignore that one.
Yeah, no, delete that one.
Yeah.
I mean, it sounded like it had really good benefits, but
Yeah, no.
No.
They- From what I've heard, it's all
It doesn't.
sugarcoating.
It's not for you. Let me put it like this. It's not for you. You're
Look.
more of a east or west.
Look, the serious program isn't something that you say yes to. It's something that you can't say no to.
Yeah.
Oh. So don't open that one.
Yeah.
No.
Got it.
No,
Got it.
open.
Well,
No, do not open it. Yeah.
okay, well, I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a big fan of the series program either, but to be honest, Caleb, you're a smart kid. Like, I figure you can take the time to evaluate all of this, maybe ask around about it, but I feel like the academy you go to seems like you have a lot of options. It should just be the one that feels right to you.
Yeah. Yeah,
Man,
I'll figure that out when the summer ends, I guess.
what I'm hearing is we're going to see him again as a freshman in one of our schools.
You're gonna see him as a
that-
freshman next year. He's going to his freshman year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that is a problem for, just kind of looks at his wristband like, a couple weeks from now. Your current problem is getting that 100th badge.
Problem?
Yeah,
It's not really a problem. It's just something you can do.
look, everything's a problem, but sometimes the solutions are really easy.
Oh.
Maybe you shouldn't say it like that.
Yeah, don't phrase it like that, dude.
Yeah,
I don't remember. Did we ever establish what the last badge was?
It was his campfire song badge.
Oh, I thought he did that one already.
No,
Nope.
he was
No.
practicing it that night.
Okay.
Yeah, don't think of things as problems. Just think of things as opportunities to really show off your skills. Okay?
And Juno just kind of like scoffs and leans over to him like, "That's so East Eden of them."
You're gone.
Yep.
I
God
didn't hear any
damn
of
it! Fuck.
Yeah, it leans over.
All
and
we heard was scoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, Juno
Scoffs and leans over.
Juno scoffed and looked over at Sam and was like, "That's so easty of them."
Yeah, well, I've gotten used to not criticizing. Not like we took a terminology course.
Love that the schools teach different things, and you have those word lessons that won't be needed for any other school except the one you're in.
I was like, "Why do you have this here? We need it here." Have you seen what district we're in?
Why do you have a course specifically on public relations? Like, it's called diplomacy, and everyone should have it. But also, if you're on TV, you need it a lot more.
It's like a serious program. I think Aegis School had that as well, but like for certain courses, if you're going in that.
It was an
field.
elective.
Yeah, the Aegis course is more like an intercontinental diplomacy. It's like, if you're speaking with like a Pacifican, you need to use these particular words and avoid these particular phrases because they will trigger them and a war.
It's a bunch of like, language courses and then like a cloak agent seminar and a force agent seminar.
Yeah, everyone is multilingual in the school. Like, you learn multiple languages going to school.
That's terrifying knowing that deep down, even though they would never admit it, Quinn knows enough of various languages to speak conversationally.
I mean, let's be honest, Quinn probably learned them mostly for the swearing and then
Forgot the rest.
Joined for the swearing, stayed for the conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picked up the swearing, then tried to learn enough context to use the swearing in the most like efficient spots, and then just
Quinn knows enough. Quinn knows how to cuss someone out in a few languages, but like nothing else.
But it's like languages only like a few people speak. They're like just about to die languages.
Yeah.
Quinn knows how to swear at someone in C person.
God.
It's
Quinn
like
also probably knows a bit of like slightly more Korean just so they can cuss out their mom specifically.
Oh my god.
Probably got some like Cthulhian eldritch language in there that specifically if you curse at someone.
Yeah.
Quinn uses
specifically fucking Aboleth.
Quinn uses that language and it starts shaking the whole room. They're like, "What have you done?" "All I did was curse at him." "They're called curse words, Quinn. What the fuck do you think would happen?"
I don't know. I pissed him off.
I told Sam to eat a dick, then he started hitting on that guy over there.
Oh my god.
Certain languages, curse words, or actual just curses.
Yeah. Why do you think they're called curse words?
Jesus.
Unforgivable curses. Fuck. Shit. Bollocks.
Fucking motherfucking bollocks.
But yeah, so Caleb pumps himself up enough, and he heads over to the auditorium to do his little song.
His silly little song.
That's a little song. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he heads down there, and Juno's like strumming up her guitar and like pepping him up and whatnot. And Counselor Voorhees introduces like, "Okay, everyone, Caleb's gonna be performing. We've been giving out these badges and stuff, so this is for his final badge before he becomes an official Magpie Scouts. And also, congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to everyone who's achieved their 100 badges before they enter high school. So good job. Round of applause."
Sam does the nerdy thing where he like claps in a circle.
I hate him. But yeah, so everyone's wearing like their sashes and vests of Magpie Scouts and their feather capes of Magpie Scout stuff. Or do you think the badges are like it's like feathers on the cape?
Oh.
And so eventually you get a cape that's literally 100 feathers with different like little icons on them.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds cool.
Yeah, the thing that pins the feather to it is the badge.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's kind of dope. I kind of want that. But yeah, so Caleb gets up there, and he's like, before I sing this and hopefully get my last badge and going to high school and everything, I just want to thank the wild cards for coming to Camp Conway and helping us and making an awesome obstacle course with some questionable choices or whatever, but whatever, it's fine. And just thanks for everything. I didn't expect to develop powers all of a sudden, but I guess superpowers can happen to anybody. And it's been scary, but I've learned some important things from them. How to be brave and compassionate, and how to persevere and just be myself. And I don't think I would have gotten that if they weren't here. So like, thanks, heroes, for saving me, I guess. And I guess, I don't know, maybe it's still a pipe dream. I have all summer to figure out, but maybe I want to eventually be a hero too. And I guess that's for later. Right now, a song. So I'll be singing for my campfire badge from nest to sky. And he starts singing out his song, and you hear Juno strumming along to it, and soon all the other campers start to sway and join in as he sings into the microphone. A little song about starting off as a little egg and being tossed from the nest, building your own, and then flying high with your group of magpies, and flying over to the horizon to where you find a new future, a new nest to raise new eggs and help others, continuing the cycle of nest to sky. And soon the song ends, and there's just silence, and all you hear is the crackling burn of like the bonfires around the theater area. It's just like the 80s movie slow clap that then builds into like a wave of applause.
Yeah, instead of whistling, a kid's going like "Whip whip woo, whip whip woo." Oh yeah, they're doing the unique bird sounds. Just a bunch of noise.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of noise. There's definitely a kid who's in there going, "Hey, butts," or something like that.
Yeah. It's the same person who asked about big dick energy.
Yeah, it's the same kid. But yeah, so they'll do their thing, and Counselor Voorhees comes down with the final feather, with the little campfire at the top, and the little music note of the campfire. It's like, and this one is for you, Caleb. Caleb turns around and he pins it onto his cape, and he says, "And now, let's welcome our final high flyers of the magpies. Fly high, little magpies. Be yourselves in high school." As they all just kind of stand there with their capes, the dozens of them. And you see, Counselor Voorhees like wipes a tear from his eye. Yeah. And the rest of the night is just filled with like mingling and chatter and foods and snacks and cake. Tons of cake. Lots and lots of cake.
Revelry in the dark.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. As you guys turn in for the night and wake up the next day, the buses arrive to take all the kids back home. And you guys are there. You guys stay back to kind of clean up the camp, make sure all the bunks are unpacked, make sure no kids are hiding in like the closet to stay over the rest of the summer.
Just go in and like, I'm not gonna search every door. Just know if you get left behind, you're going to die out here.
And then like you see all the cabinets open and like a bunch of kids just like rushing out like roaches.
Yeah, that's what I thought. There's no cafeteria outside of summer.
But yeah, you guys see all the kids like boarding on the buses and stuff. And as you guys are kind of standing as a team watching, seeing them all off, getting the last autographs and pictures in and stuff. And as you guys are seeing them off, Caleb approaches. Hey, wildcards.
Hey, kid.
You?
Thanks again for everything.
Well, of course. I mean, we're always willing to help when we can.
I know. Audrey mentioned like you guys would still be around even after I left camp. Is that still true?
Yeah, of course. You can, like, come up to any one of us, and if you have a problem, we'll do our best to, like, try and help you out with it.
Oh my god, we're a group of mentors to one guy.
You got your phone back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sam will hold his hand out.
Put me in Discord.
You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding?
Holy crap. Okay, yeah, here. Maybe like hand me your phone. The
Yeah,
phone.
he just takes the phone, he inputs his own number, and then starts to input everyone else's and stops like... Is there anyone that doesn't immediately want their personal number on someone else's phone? I would usually just do it, but...
Yeah.
Okay, that's enough consensus for me. He just puts in everyone's number.
Yeah. And he's like, oh, this is so cool. Does this mean like, you know, when I get to high school and stuff, I get to be a wild card?
You know,
Maybe.
well, okay, before we start
You
saying
should
things
start
like,
the wild cards next generation.
Hmm.
What are we calling it again?
New wild cards. Yeah, let's
New
go.
wild cards.
Wild
You can start
cards.
new wild
new
cards.
hand.
Yeah, we'll go with... Why don't we go with the wilder cards?
The wildest cards.
The wild.
The wild card's mulligan hand.
Cards
the
wild.
cards are.
The weird and
Okay.
the wild cards.
the wild shape.
But
Or the
none
wild
of us are
cards.
druids.
Wild die.
Yeah, I think Sam's...
Snake eyes.
Well, okay, just FYI, I don't know how close you pay attention to the West Eden Live stuff. You probably don't want to get thrown into that. Just, you know.
You know
Yeah.
what would be good for you? We'll be around, but sometimes it's great to make a team of your own.
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're gonna be going to a new high school. You're gonna, I mean, I'm sure you'll have friends following you up from wherever you go as well, depending on the academy you go to. But you'll be finding new friends, meeting new people. It'd be great to maybe find a nice cohesive group of people your age, and you know, see who meshes.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I could probably, you know, do that. Finally make
Plus,
some
I mean-
friends.
Yeah, we saw you during that whole obstacle course situation. You're a pretty natural leader. I think you'll find it pretty easy for people to come to you.
Yeah.
If you ever need help with training your powers, if outside of school or anything like that, let me know. Like I showed you when we were swimming, it's all natural. It's all part of you.
Well, I'm a fast learner, and you watch as he like arcs his hands over his head, and an aurora borealis just forms in his palms. Like it just kind of like forms like a rainbow over him.
Broke up so many times when you were describing.
Fucking fuck! I said he kind of like holds his hands over his head and like forms this aurora over his head like a rainbow, and says, "I'm a fast learner."
Yeah, I do pull something out of my pocket and I give it to him. It's an aurora marble. Remember that
Eat
thing
this.
that turns into a marble? Marble?
Oh, is this for me?
I think that belongs to you.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Six mentioned he compressed the last one.
this is cool.
Yep.
Oh,
Keep it as a keepsake.
Actually, Sam's gonna race back into the camp and come back with essentially like one of the feather attachments of the badges, and like essentially like attach the marble to the back of his cape as like a 101st badge.
The wild cards badge.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, make sure to keep that as a reminder of where it all began.
I'll never forget this, guys. And, you know, yeah, this is amazing. And he's like, starts tearing up and just like holds it back, like sniffles it back in.
Aw.
Yeah. Here's the thing though, Matt. If that thing ever breaks.
Oh yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, that's why he has to keep it on him so he can control it.
It's his weapon of last resort from his mentors.
So basically, we as his mentors just gave him a weapon of last resort.
God.
My Aurora Borealis marble.
My Aurora
Borealis.
Here's the thing. That thing is dangerous for multiple reasons, so that thing should never get stolen by a villain.
Alright, now, don't be crying. Well, Lewis is just gonna ruffle his hair. No crying, just smiling, okay?
Yeah, I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling a group hug coming on.
Just take a step
Oh, hey.
back.
You really are learning to be a bit more easty, huh?
Juno's like, I have the strangest desire to just not participate all of a sudden.
Just for that, I'm doing the hug.
See, the best thing about being a Westie, I don't care what people think about me.
You're not special.
That's
And
my
I don't
thing.
care that you don't think that because I know otherwise.
Ah,
God.
Come on, everyone, get in
Like,
here.
you're not the only one who doesn't not care what people think.
yeah. A big wild
Six.
party group hug.
Yeah, 6 is going to be forced by somebody, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine Juno is probably dragging
Like,
him.
if I
Yeah.
gotta do it, you gotta fucking do it.
I love the brother-sister relationship, big sister relationship that they have.
Yeah. Aw. Yeah, so you guys give a group hug with Caleb, and then he heads over to the buses. Heads over to the buses and boards and waves at you guys from the window as they pull off. So they just kind of pull off into the horizon. You guys are left there.
That turned out much better than I thought.
Sam's just looking at like Mason specifically, like, how are you gonna get home?
God.
He has wings, even though they're on the bottom of his back.
Oh, that's right, you have crystal.
Fuck up.
Wait, but
Interesting.
Mason, do you know how to you know which direction to fly in?
Oh yeah, you're a
Uh,
magpie.
Hold on. He's spinning around trying to find where the sun is. It's like high noon.
Yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't have his navigation badge.
Uh,
Hey, Mason, just, like, stick with me. I have a built-in compass.
Wait, doesn't everyone just naturally know where north is?
No.
I do.
Nope.
Well-
I mean, I think it's that way. He's pointing
No.
like east,
No.
Nope. No, babe.
No,
It's not.
no.
Okay.
southeast.
No.
Oh, God.
You know what? You'll figure it out.
Come on, Mason. Let's just follow me.
I'm always gonna say tramp stamp wings when I talk about Mason's flight ability.
Because that's what, even though they're on his shoulders now, he'll never forget when they were on the tramp stamp.
Yeah, it's always the first place
It was-
they come out where you always
It
remember
was
them.
the heat of the moment.
Yeah, watch out. Make sure they you don't get your wings chopped off and you have tramp stumps.
God. Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah. As the sun sets over Camp Conway, and you guys do your final bit of the job, and head back home to wherever.
I do let the camp counselors know that the Temple of Wild Cards is like can be a permanent thing if they want it. If they don't, just let me know.
Mhm.
Yeah. So, we will move into the end of the session. As we finally wrap up junior year. It's been a long one.
Woo!
Junior year
Yeah.
has felt exceptionally
It was
longer
a
than
fucking
the others.
shit show.
You can change my picture finally.
Yep, you guys
I was waiting.
You guys will get new pictures. You already have your new logos, and new senior year theme songs.
Hey.
And wait, there's more. Because
Oh, wait.
Summer Arc is an
Yes,
arc,
no?
you guys get a shiny, brand spanking new Big Buku Bucks advancement, baby!
Buku
Alright.
bucks.
Big
Jungle
Bucks! Yeah, so
Boop, 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 bop.
have your advancements ready by next session, which will be the start of senior year. Oh boy.
Did we have an arc name for the summer arc?
It was Into the Woods.
Into the thick of it?
Did you say the
Into
session
the thick
title?
of
The session title, Madness?
Fuck!
Wow!
This has been the season finale, the volume finale of volume 3 of. I almost said all new, all different wild cards of the Halcyon Academies. Issue number 60, Scout's Honor.
There you go.
Yeah, which I think is appropriately named. But yeah, advancements. How did we grow? Did we grow? Let's find out. First up, let's start off with the tug of war queen, Audrey.
Yeah. I think I grew into myself.
Okay, how do you see yourself now, Audrey?
I'm going to lower danger and raise mundane.
Hey.
Yeah, we have like all these big crazy powers, but that doesn't make us like inherently like we can learn to control it and be better. And actually, you know what? Not mundane. I'm gonna raise superior. Actually,
Okay.
that makes more sense. Like we have all this power, but we can learn to like control it and not let and like be good. This is what I was. This is the thing. You know the things I was saying.
Yeah.
The things I was saying to the Caleb guy, but applying them to me.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Let's jump over to Parkour Quinn. How'd you grow?
Good fucking question.
Parkour, Quinn Bailey.
I think into myself.
Okay, how do you see yourself now, Queen?
Well, I managed to actually, like, you know, sort of help give a pep talk to a kid, which is
Yeah.
crazy. That never happens. So, I think I might, up my mundane and down my superior.
Oh, okay.
Just, you know, getting a little more in touch with other people as opposed and feeling more on their level.
Oh yeah. Jumping over to the always morally questioning Lilith. How'd you grow, Lilith?
Who you questioning?
Nothing.
You cut out.
You
Lilith,
broke out so much.
how did you grow?
I think I'm going to say into myself, and I think I'm going to follow Quinn's lead by having mundane up and superior down.
Ooh, nice. Oh yeah. A lot of growing into ourselves so far. Let's jump over to Big Boy Mason. How did you grow, Mason?
I'm thinking, Mason is growing into himself.
Oh.
Pushing Savior down, freak up.
Oh yeah. Always being there, coming back, even though you're a freak of nature, you freaky fuck.
Yeah.
Jumping over to the Magic Boy 6. How'd you grow?
Shazam!
Okay.
I saw more.
Yeah.
I was just making noise. I don't know what happened.
It's okay.
You know, like I'm just stick with the trend of growing into myself. This was a whole session of just finding yourself and being yourself. Oh, do I want mundane or superior? One of those I like more.
How do you feel like you were with Caleb? Caleb.
That's an interesting question. I feel like introspective. Like I was looking more into myself to let someone else know, to describe what I truly believe in bravery, and not that whole ageist definition of bravery.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's someone Dan or superior.
Ooh, that is a hard one.
Yeah.
It's whatever feels right.
Right now I'm gonna go superior because like it was more of an analyzing myself thing.
Okay.
Lord, danger. I don't need it right now.
Okay. And that leaves Sam, who I believe is AFK. Sam? He's dead.
Sam?
Yeah. Camper is currently AFK, so I don't know, let's ramble, and if he gets back, he gets back.
Cool.
So yeah, wow, this has been a crazy junior year, huh?
Yeah, man. It's so good.
We all almost died multiple times. Well, you guys almost died. I was fine.
This is very calm than what I was thinking was going to happen.
What do you think was gonna happen?
Bad things. How close were we? Was it just a landslide of our things just made him most likely becoming a hero? Or was
Yeah.
that still an ongoing thing?
You guys had to be there. You guys had to be there and support him and be there for him and such. And just kind of like, you know, teach him the ropes as a young cat going to high school.
I kind of hope he goes to Titan because that would be interesting.
I can't wait for him to get to Titan, so then when we play the Titan Academy campaign, you guys are on his team as the new wild cards.
That would be
No,
great.
no.
I don't even have a character for that far ahead.
I do. 'Cause I'm cool like that.
I like making sure I know what everyone else has before then, so that's why I wait.
But yeah, I need to get work on senior year. I haven't named any of the sessions yet. Oh man.
It's called being lazy, you fucker.
Oh my gosh, Madhouse, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, did you even send your character description, bitch?
For which one?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
I need to find a song for senior year. God,
Yeah,
damn.
I still need 2 songs, assholes.
You know how hard it is finding songs, man.
It's not that hard.
Well, you have
My,
whole
you
playlists
make
for your
like
characters.
100+ long
Yeah,
Literally
you
just go on
You don't-
Spotify and YouTube, you'll find music.
I know, I got that. I just
Wow.
start picking a song, you fucker.
Yeah, why don't you just do
Okay.
that?
It's fine. Okay, now you're good, I get it.
Yeah, so join us in senior year and see what happens. For what advancements did they take for the end of this summer arc? And what will happen in arc number 10, One Giant Leap? Arc number 11, The Star-Crossed Signal. And arc number 12, the final arc, the campaign finale, Pomp and Circumstances. Well, I'll say this. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we told it was gonna be much worse.
I mean, yeah, I already know Quinn's gonna die, so.
No!
Yeah, we have it confirmed canonically that Quinn will die in the
In some
future.
universe, Quinn dies.
if we gotta
That
make this a
universe
multiverse,
is this
guys,
one.
Yeah, that's what it
It's
is.
a multiverse out there.
Yeah, Quinn, you just gotta dodge death.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, just do that. Just don't get dead. Stupid.
Unless they got super speed, and then you kind of fuck.
Oh yeah, then you're dead. Sorry. But yeah, good luck as you guys see an ally turned enemy. And a war? Yeah. And some other weird reality-altering shit. But yeah, that's senior year. We'll get to that when we get to it. That's it. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
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 See?
Adios, you fucker.